But the weird part is it's stale.
Breathing, the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice of your own saying, "Am I drunk?" Tunnel vision's still there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you don't. It's not something you can't handle. It's just the awkwardness of it all is that you are really deaf right now, and you have sort of a tunnel vision.
What did you say to me, DM?
So what is Hero Approved? It's a stream team and a community. We have gamers.
Let's go! Let's go!
Apparently Tony's seen it.
And Entei. That's what I want.
Here's Turkey. What's up?
Yes, I was teabagging Dices.
We have artists.
Dream. That scared the fuck out of me.
That came out wrong.
And tabletop role players.
It's canon now.
Evening.
I'm ready for anything today. I can read the art and I'm...
It's my dad.
God damn it. Crunch, no, I was kidding.
Let's meet the team.
My name's DM Thacko from Dragons in the Diner.
I'm Turkey Terror from the Grouch Couch.
Hi, I'm Jeff Folsham of Folsham Art.
Hi, I'm Spooky Sprinkles.
Hi, I'm Dungeons and Dom.
My name is Joe Dirt.
I'm Big Jim Slade from Big Jim Slade Gaming.
If you like one of our team streamers, I promise you will like another. So check them out. Hero Approved. A dedicated stream team and a welcoming community.
With your father in your home, you wake up in your room and you smell the smell of food. And it's like instinct. You go down and you see sitting there is your father.
Phyllis, come in. Sit down, please.
Oh God, are you watching me?
Is it worth the price? The thing on your wrist. Is it worth the price? Do you think... I'm sorry. I know it's... Phyllis, I'm sorry. I've been gone far longer than simply the last time we spoke. I worry about you, son. I know that your memories of me are not what they should have been. You were so young when your mother was taken from us. I don't know how much you can even remember her. Please, just hear me out. I only have a limited amount of time. You were so young when she left us. And frankly, I was devastated. And I poured everything I had into trying to bring her back. For me. I always said it was for you, but to avoid the blindness of my selfishness. It was for me. And you? You were abandoned to your own. And what worries me, what breaks my heart, is to see you making the same mistakes that I have made. No, it's for different reasons. You're not trying to bring back your lost love. But what are you seeking, Villas? What deals are you making? And by the gods, look who you're making these deals with. I don't want you to end up in the same trap that I did. I did not die a natural death, Villas. I paid a price. For services. For powers. For lies, Villas. And I am concerned that you are headed down that same road. And for what little sway I have in your life, I know I don't deserve it. But son, I am trying to keep you from the eternal hell in which I exist. I'm here, I'm watching. And this is probably the only time I will ever have the opportunity to interact with you. Phyllis, don't make these mistakes in spite of me and my memory. Do the things to live your life. Be careful the choices you make. And Phyllis, I'm sorry that I abandoned you all those years ago.
And with that, you see as the faded memory of your father waves in and out through this lucid dream, as out of instinct you go to dive for him.
Hey, what's its strength mod?
I wonder if a skull does have a strength mod.
Please tell me it's like -4. That's why I'm hoping.
-5. So
yes.
So
did you do it?
Yeah,
oh my god!
So Tay gets lunged, just chucked, and grabs a hold of it's a small skull. So you're like grabbing a human skull, and as you grab along, you're looking straight into the bejeweled eyes of this eldritch scroll, and you both fall.
Guys? What are you doing?
Bow to your sensei. Long swords are super better. What is this? Points. To rate.
That's it.
Raise.
But that doesn't solve anything!
What's
with the pile of stuff over there?
It's a bunch of treasure. It's a treasure hoard.
Kendra's just gonna walk over. He's gonna kick it. He's just gonna kick it and just like move it around while they're just.
There's a lot. There's a lot of things in there.
It's very.
We'll get there in a minute.
I'm very tempted to start looting.
It'll be distributed.
Children, I will turn this.
I am specifically looking for a man trap.
Yeah, you don't see anything. Yep.
Okay.
Looks pretty good.
I'll keep walking forward then.
Okay.
And boop.
And crunch. No, I was kidding. To right all around his wagon, or like a circle around the wagon and all the horse. He's like, oh my gosh, I could have been there earlier for this.
The sea bear attack.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No! You find Taco Bell on the bedside table, but it's
it's still there.
but the weird part is it's stale.
Breathing, or the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice of your own saying, "Am I drunk?" Tunnel vision's still there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you don't. It's not something you can't handle. It's just the awkwardness of it all. Happy Sunday, happy half day. Welcome to another episode of Semantic Components. For a brand new episode of the Saga of Black Lotus. I'm Mike, Team Jodabelli here on the Sunday channel, or Sunday campaign. And I'm with the rest of the hardcore crew of Semantic Components. I have Joe, I have Dom, I have Elena, I have Nick, and I have Kyle. We're looking to continue the campaign. Announcements, player-wise, I have no announcements in terms of campaign or anything else. Besides the normal, keep on the lookout for our new channel coming out soon for Twitch. And also, we do upload all our live stream videos on Sundays and weekends that we stream the following weeks. Obviously, splitting up with Keepers and Secrets of Chicago. They'll have weekly intervals between each other since they are only bi-monthly. Other than that, before I slide it over to Joe, does anyone have any announcements? Anything you want to plug? Anything you want to shout out to the world to know?
Sometimes I'm streaming Resident Evil 4 right now to prepare for
I have noticed.
Resident Evil Village that's coming out.
I saw a little bit where you're at like buying guns and you're like, can I just take the ammo on the on the counter?
I was very confused. I wish
it.
I need the ammo. Well, see, that's the thing is I have to go back and redo this boss fight because I used up all my damn ammo and now I'm done and I keep dying to these dogs and I just so
it's Resident Evil.
It's Resident Evil.
Camera angles, dude.
Yeah, I was lurking and I was watching you like try to shoot something that was when you were walking through the village and you're just like one click and you're up and then you're down and then you're like, you know, it was great.
I'm very excited for after stream. There's a game on PlayStation called Concrete Genie. It uses the motion control of the controller to do like painting and whatnot.
Oh.
I have that's like all I really know about it. So I downloaded it before I hopped in.
It definitely has that cute art style that looks like it's just gonna be a fun, whimsical indie game, kind of.
And just based off a couple of the reviews I read, I know it's gonna be more intense than that, but I'm super excited to see what happens.
Dark Souls, but with motion controls.
The Dark Souls with motion control anime painting.
I'm literally rolling around in my room if I'm doing that.
Dark Souls VR.
Dark Souls VR.
Could you just imagine if Dark
Listen,
Souls had motion controls and you're just like rolling around, just like
all over your place, dude?
I mean, personally, I think I can.
Make sure you have at least 20 feet of space on either side.
There's a sword sticking out in your front lawn that's on fire, dude. Like, no, don't touch it. Leave it on.
You actually can't
It's burning down the whole neighborhood, sir. Leave it.
You can't get a proper
I need you to put out the bonfire. You don't have a permit for this.
You can't get a proper save file unless you actually get in the perfect safe position, motion control.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. Also terrifying.
Yes.
Yeah. Also really terrifying.
Yeah.
As long as I can hook up the motion control to my actual sword, I'm fine.
Oh, God,
just so that if anybody comes towards me, they know I'm dangerous.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you're just sitting there, just like.
hey! My Dark Souls playthrough is patience and backstabs.
Nah, man, mine's roll and hit. Roll and hit. I'm going in and out.
Shield and stab. Shield and stab.
Are we sure you're talking about your Dark Souls play there, bud?
Yes.
Oof. Anything else? Anyone doing these other streams later in the week? And this week is Keepers, by the way, for everybody who follows or who just came here.
We gotta hydrate.
Ooh, nice. Thank you.
This coming Wednesday is also Whose Couch Is It Anyway? The improv show that I host over on the Grouch Couch with Jerkleton, Fishy, Sprinks, Connor, and whomever else decides to hop in and join the fun. That will be on Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific.
Awesome.
Yeah. And also, Lena got her hair did.
Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. All right, so we got green, blue, purple. Y'all, are we doing like Power Rangers now? What do we got going on?
Oh, I don't want to be the Green Ranger. I want to be the Blue Ranger. Let's switch, Joe.
Okay, yeah, we can switch.
Yellow Ranger.
I'm always the Blue Ranger. I'm always the Blue Ranger. I've always been
one of the
Blue
Asian
Ranger.
people has to be the Yellow Ranger. So.
Yeah, I
Between
mean,
me and Joe.
Yeah, can I
Has
just
to
be the
Yellow
black?
Ranger.
Can I be the
Fine,
Black Ranger?
You can be the Black Ranger. I'll be the Yellow Ranger. Whatever.
I'll be the Pink Ranger.
There you
How many-
go.
I can't even remember all the colors right now. My mind is blank.
Wait. Oh, I want to be Green Ranger. What? I'm gonna play Green Ranger. What the hell?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
Green
I was
Ranger's
gonna say,
cool.
I'll take Green Ranger.
Yeah.
Do my flute.
I mean, I have
my flute dagger.
I have
Where's your
like
flute, bro?
I have a red hair wax. I could be the Red Ranger.
All right. Okay. Joe, do you want to take it away with our sponsors and our
Yes.
Take it away, take it away, take it away now.
Take it away, take it away.
Get down with the sickness. Or get down with the semantics.
That was never mind.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for stopping on in.
Thank you for
Black
our
Lotus.
show. Yeah, we will
Peak is
be-
retiring. She's gonna go.
Maya killed us like she killed Argos.
She's gonna become a nun of the Church of.
Did it just get a little shady in here for people, or is that just me?
This is a pet up anger, man. Yeah, Joe, you want to take it away?
Yes. First off, I would like to thank our stream team that is Hero Approved. If you don't know who or what Hero Approved is, there are some links in chat as well as in the description to check out our stream team. We are a dedicated stream team to bring the best quality possible to Twitch, as well as innovating and pushing each other's boundaries as well to make the best content possible. We are an accepting community of diverse streamers, gamers, artists, and we're looking to have more and more people join the fold as well. We would like to give a wonderful, wonderful shout out to our newest silver tier member, which you saw him in the pre-roll. That would be Big Jim Slade Gaming. He recently moved from our bronze tier to our silver tier, and now he is a full-fledged Hero Approved member. I'm super stoked about it, and he's a great guy.
Fucking stonked.
Fucking stonks. And I would like to thank our longtime sponsor to the channel, which is Raise Energy. You can use the code JoeDirt to get 15% off on your order. The panel's down there below. If you're looking for energy drinks, low-cal snacks, sleep aids, as well as pre-workout, whey proteins, anything that your heart could desire, definitely check them out. It's an amazing brand, an amazing company. And for our newest sponsor, Legendcraft. If you're looking for a high quality gaming table and gaming accessories, use code Semantics to get 5% off. We are still trying to coax them into making flagons, dice, beds, our whole entire life just made out of Legendcraft wood. Maybe build us a house, like a Legendcraft house. No,
like
we're not.
Woodenstein?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Woodenstein.
Okay, so,
Yeah.
hear me out, guys, right? The Semantic Components house. Ornate, made of mahogany.
And it is battle ready.
And it is battle ready.
It is.
Me and Kyle have always decided we're gonna go buy an old missile silo and renovate it into a home.
Yes. They go very cheap.
We'll find the missile silo, and then we'll get the mahogany home built right next to it, so that we're all together.
It's just
Underground.
Shaq.
It's the smallest of wood cabins.
It's the only place
It's going to be more expensive than the whole silo even if it's just a small single shack of mahogany.
I'm gonna tell random people, yeah, I got a cabin up north, man.
Made out of mahogany. It cost me $2.5 million.
It's not what counts on the outside; it's what's inside. Okay, let's go inside.
I mean, look
it's
at
just a
bed.
bed.
It's just
a bed, not even a wood fire.
No, dude. Like the thing about it, when I think of that, I think of it's just an outhouse that made out of mahogany, and then you open it up, it's just a toilet. Like, welcome to my wood cabin.
Oh man, the smallest of cabins.
What's this trap door? Oh, at least to our underground bunker door.
Oh my god.
Underground hydroponics, a grow up.
Fallout shelter in here?
Oh, dude, I like that, Amy. I like that, Amy. It's the semantic compound.
That sounds culty. It sounds real culty.
That's what we want. That's what we want. Keep people away. Keep people away by doing that.
You actually have to cast magic in order to open the door.
Well, we're fucked.
Bro, we're gonna have a bunch of homeless people with tinfoil hats be like, ooh,
like, ooh,
we know they're in there.
Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that booty.
And we're just like, man, the pizza guy needs to get here, dude.
The guy's not coming to the semantic compound.
So Portillo's
He knows better.
ordered. I think he's being sacrificed right now. Oh god.
It's like wait, no. They took my sandwich. No.
Wait, guys, where are you taking Matt? Dude.
Don't worry about it.
Dude, my combo beef.
$50, man.
My combo beef.
Oh my combo
come on,
beef. That would suck.
Dude, I'm sorry.
Tip him at least $100 for them to come out here.
Is it me or am I just crazy? I can see Kyle just like as the dudes being sacrificed, just standing outside the front of the house, shirtless and in pajama pants. Like, no, my combo beef.
Got a beer in hand, dude.
Give me my fucking food. Here's your tip. Here's your
So,
busy, Kyle.
We're just doing Far Cry 5, right?
Yes, we are doing Far Cry. Yes.
I'd be out in a hoodie and sweatpants trying to sneak on out while they're doing the rituals.
We're raiding villages and taking over drug cartels. It's gonna be awesome.
It'll be great.
Yeah, it's Red Dawn on roids.
But Amy, you can be the live-in chef.
Our next step is to take over the biker gangs.
Yes.
So Amy's the living chef, so that we don't have to order out, so that we don't have to worry about our delivery boys being sacrificed.
We have an army of delivery boys.
An army of delivery.
You know what? That'll be our next app. It'll be Army of Delivery Boys.
They're all
That's
in
what we call.
We will knock out
the entry members of the cult. Your delivery boys.
You're a
for our
delivery boy.
message.
You give me a coffee.
So we're going to knock out Uber. We're going to knock out.
So we're going on Shark Tank. Hi, I would like to introduce ADB, Army of Delivery Boys.
And it's just a whole bunch of people just in Crusader outfits.
All across the U.S., normal delivery people are being swooned, sacrificed, and killed by the Army of Delivery Boys.
They're all in their regular outfits, but they all have Crusader helmets on. So it's just like a Domino's worker, just regular, the polo and shorts, but a Crusader helmet on.
Fucking nerds.
And then their shield is a pizza delivery box, and their sword is just like a sheath, like bread, like a loaf of bread.
It's a baguette.
It's a giant breadstick.
Yeah.
Bosco, thank you.
It's
Bosco stick.
You're right. It's a Bosco stick.
It's about 6.5 breadsticks.
A 2-month-old hardened Bosco stick.
Yes.
Like that cheese is
that cannot mold. That cannot mold. It cannot mold.
Yeah, and then
and Bosco sticks can by design.
That's true. The amount of preservatives in that. You can only imagine. I've eaten so much.
That's how they got us good.
God, miss those days. All right. Enough semantics about bullshit.
Welcome back to Semantic Components.
The future is now.
I guess this is our pre-talk show where
we become the green thumbs.
There you go. We rename ourselves Army of Little Delivery Boys.
Dude, that we're sorry, we're rebranding from Black Lotus to ADB.
We deliver happiness, okay?
I would like to petition to change our name from Black Lotus to the D Weeders in
the sub faction we have. We have so many sub factions.
The weed eaters.
The weed eaters. Alright. Anything else?
We grow like everywhere. Yeah, and you're all gonna
Thanks,
die.
Joe, for our lovely sponsors and our wonderful fam over at Hero Approved. Oh yeah, let's dive into this the Sunday's episode of Saga of Black Lotus.
Your pizza delivery is here.
We actually play D&D on this channel. We don't just riff for like 4 hours.
That is D&D.
Yeah, that's why I love it.
It's literally just that with dice.
What do you mean? This is math. I mean, yes, but also we just fuck around for 4 hours.
And alter
That's
personalities.
fucked up. Roll that dice though.
You're a fucking monster. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus your charisma bonus, please.
Kyle, stop eating those souls.
I
Those
rolled
are
high
soul
enough that I
cookies.
don't care.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
I want to make soul cookies.
That's fine. We'll get there.
Okay.
Eventually.
So-
we'll get
I don't want soul coins. I want
Multi-class.
soul cookies.
Multi-class.
Can I get
into
soul?
chef.
Can I get
Chef
soul? Can I get soul baby back ribs, please?
Oh
Yeah,
man, then everyone's gonna have to work on their like southern drawl.
We could literally make soul food.
It's okay. I
Some
already have
soul
it.
Mercer's
bayou
coming
type.
back.
It's good for your
Mercer's
soul.
coming back.
Yeah, with relish. We gonna take over.
If it's a soul barbecue, does that mean it's Korean barbecue?
The partnership that was meant to be, the dream
Southern
team.
barbecue. Soul.
Relish
Pizza-
and Mercer, baby.
Peek is in
It's
the
gonna
back.
happen. It's gonna
Peek is in the
freaking
back.
happen, dude.
Peek is in the back with a hairnet cooking up soul gumbo.
Ooh. I could go. For
Maya, we need more souls.
I could go for a lot.
No, we need more soul.
Alright.
So
So I posted a little track for all you guys to listen while I go ahead and recap last episode, last session of Black Lotus. We left off with Peak observing old friends arriving via some sort of transportation through dust, and obviously magic. Old friends in Nithri and a somewhat familiar water ganassi back from Austerith, along with new ones and an apparent leader of the, from what Nithri said, served as the Grey Mane family, or as maybe some of them begin to start labeling as the nameless Grey themselves, a Earth Ganassi made of stone complexion, referred to as Slate. Witnessing the Dragonborn Green Thumb named Vitak and the Earth Ganassi, known as Slate, exchanged words and expressing a mutual but hidden agenda that tied the Green Thumbs and this Grey Mane / Nameless Grain faction together. Reference a familiar name that the original three of the Black Lotus that was first established, Honja, Nemea, and Peak. Reference the name that they didn't feel or didn't believe they would ever come across since their time in Diligent, the Chaos Gnome, their first antagonist, Ronibar.
The Maya kind of committed suicide internally.
Keep it to yourself.
I'd like to do the Sudoku, please.
Why is the Maya cutting herself in half?
Oh gosh. How would she even do that?
Don't worry about it.
He shifts Harvester into a guillotine.
Yeah, come at me. Peak scurried to aid Kuro, another changeling who she had met in the village at the magistrates, who seemed to be quite knowledgeable in the area about a certain religion that Peak was unaware of, along with other changelings who freely walked amongst popular theory. Excuse me, and I'll go there. But who had returned to aid her and her companions of Black Lotus was dueling the drow elf known as Donde, who had once sailed Black Lotus, or actually Black Lotus attacked him on the road some time ago, back in the Empire. Cypher and Dammers continued to run and fight on the go, maneuvering towards the Blood Eagle, destroying the final siege ballista. Cypher managed to buy the crew of the Blood Eagle some time to regroup without pressure from said weapons. Tailtail shines in the nearing ending of the conflict between Black Lotus and Green Thumb, proving to be an effective harrier and even felling the powerful Elegant Arcane Archer known as Lucia, which is badass, by the way. In my mind, if you ever played Witcher 3, even though Helltail is a pretty big falcon, I felt like Helltail went straight through like her head. Like in the opening scene of Witcher 3, if anyone's played Witcher 3, where Yennefer's riding through this battlefield, and she has this raven that just goes through people like a missile.
Yes.
I felt like Helltail sort of went like partially through her skull. In all honesty, diving from like 30 feet down at full speed, it's crazy.
It was at least 20, I think. Yeah, it was anywhere between 20 and 30. Either way, she fucking dive bombed.
Yeah.
Beyond terminal velocity.
Beyond, also a good movie. Ragnar proved to be a truly terrifying warrior. To save his kin, he flipped the half of the tavern on the steadily dwindling green thumb thugs, forcing the goblin jester to flee, bumping into an elven druid summoning mud goblin creatures. Moments later, the goblin druid disappeared through a thorny door in a tree trunk. Fleeing the keep, a starry warhorse jumped the cliff, landing on a roof of a home, creating some breathing room for Nemea and Nathalie. They witnessed a literal giant, Ragnar, and hurried to join their allies. Honja, drawing the enemy away, escaped his pursuers and entered the keep, meeting an unexpected ally. Repelli Donde, Peak felt reassured to find Koro and the others returned, but Koro was not happy to see her. Angered by the lack of empathy and responsibility of innocent lives, Peak understood his outrage. Putting it aside, they pressed a weakened Donde, searching for Verendeva or the main force, but found neither. Unfortunately for Peak, could not put the final nail in the coffin on the drow as he escaped using a magical seed of some sort. Unbeknownst to Pete, but to the players and to the audience, I sort of described his escape. Zypher and Dammer soon found themselves surrounded and too far from their allies. Surrounded and even subdued, the fear and anxiety of Dammers released Faye's hand, and he finally cloaked into his cyan, lightning-shrouded figure of sharp, static ends with a slick, hardened carapace. Doing both of them using their cloaked forms eventually helped turn the fight around near the ship, capturing thugs who surrendered to their might. Regrouping near the ship, with Vitok and the rest vanishing without a trace, Ragnar called for the traitors Captain Tolheston, who subjected all of them to harm and danger, and even resulting in the damage of his ship and the loss of 8 of his family members, his crew. Peak and Portia helped Koro bury the dead villagers. Though Koro was upset with the reckless actions of Peak, he still offered her answers and aid from one changeling to another, based on his religious beliefs. He was curious but concerned with the supposed mark given to her by Egodor, the Traveler. First time Peak has actually heard the Traveler being called Egodor, but he has never come across it in his books and scriptures. He suggested to visit him and the other clergy in Merple at a church known as Slybury Church. Honja returned with the first mates of the Indecents, a dwarven woman by the name of Ms. Nia, who had stayed behind when Nemea, Portia, Honja, and Nathalie were in the keep. She revealed that she was a Guild Wars agent who was recently contacted to safeguard Black Lotus to Merple. But before they could really confirm her story along with all that had transpired, Ragnar and his crew called for blood and enacted a brutal and cruel execution known as the Blood Eagle. We pick up with the Blood Eagle crew beginning repairs on the Blood Eagle ship, and everyone else resting at the keep to discuss the next course of action along with the fates of the prisoners. Miss Nia, if you choose to still believe her story, the Kenku, the other Eladrin, who Zypher captured, and a couple of Green Thumb thugs who surrendered. Now, Ragnar, you could be at your ship if you want. You don't have to be at the keep, obviously. But everyone else, you could be at the keep. It really depends. I just put that there. But if you guys want to be still in the town center, we'll have to, but...
I have a really quick question about the Blood Eagle because I don't really want to Google it.
Yeah.
Is that the one with just the ribs, or is it the lungs?
It's all of
the
it.
ribs.
All of it.
Yeah,
cool.
okay.
I mean,
No.
I assumed that's how
Because
you
it
get the lungs
goes
out,
it goes out
Okay.
to through the back, and then they're actually set on the shoulders.
Right. Okay, that's right.
Ribs
But yeah.
are ripped out.
No, I will.
Yeah.
Charcoaled.
Yeah.
I will.
It's a brutal execution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about it anymore.
Yeah,
I just
no.
was curious. All right, thank you.
But yeah, we pick up
Portia
with
is
everyone...
interested in learning how to do that, though.
Of course, yes. The sounds must have been quite interesting to Portia.
You just have to get through the cartilage first.
You're such an interesting cleric.
So yeah, we pick up with Black Lotus. What's everybody doing?
Portia's on the ship. She finished all of her job.
Oh,
She's back on the ship, hanging out.
Are you back on the Blood Eagle, or are you back on the Indecent? Or you want to go up to
Indecent.
Indecent? Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the board. There's no one up there. Besides Hema, who's looking around, and then Miss Nia's with the rest of the group. Yeah.
No, I'll just be here. I'm ready to go. I have nothing left to do in this place.
Right.
Yeah. So Ragnar. Now the thing about the messed up part is like I will use all the spell slots as I can, but the messed up part about the whole thing is he kept Captain Tolheston alive through the whole thing. He did not allow him to die.
By what kind of means?
It would be Eivor using enhance ability and giving him extra constitution to make sure he lives, because it also gives him a minor heal.
Right, but Tolheston would still have to make some sort of check.
Oh yeah, he would. He would have advantage on constitution checks, saving throws.
You try to keep him alive.
Yeah,
Yes.
try.
Actually, Portia's going to be going down and observing this.
Tolheston is a commoner, so he has a nominal to below average constitution.
Okay.
So I don't think he would last too long, but you would get something out of it.
Because I would want to, as you know, because Ragnar does want to question him before he perishes. If that is alive.
At that point in time, if you're doing that, here's the thing.
Yeah.
That's, to me, I feel like that's a little bit pushing it, because you're enacting such a brutal ritual and keeping him alive at the same time. Unless you had some sort of other magic to deter his brain from any pain.
Okay.
Then reestablish the pain again, which is sickening and brutal at the same time.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
But this person is a normal human mortal, and you've already subjected him to a very brutal execution.
Dang it. Okay.
All right. But here's the thing. That's what it's supposed to do.
It's
supposed to bring immense pain to this person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tolheston has long passed.
Okay. Cool.
He did not survive because of the ritual he enacted right away.
Okay.
Which is obviously case. The crowd was chanting for blood.
Oh yeah.
If someone wanted to step forward, they could have, but the entire crowd, I would say.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Would have been chanting for blood.
Okay.
As per the customs. Yeah, it's up to the players. I'm not saying you have to go and step in. It's up to you. But yeah, regardless, Tolheston is definitely long dead because of such a brutal ritual.
Okay, cool.
I'm a neutral observer.
Yeah, cool.
Trying to get a feel for these folks.
Peak is having a very intrinsic moment during all this. Like she's like as this whole ritual and everything's happening, like she isn't paying it any mind as she's still trying to process everything that happened with Koro and everything, and just kind of questioning the past 15 years of her life.
Honja watches for a time, but then he eventually walks away, lighting a cigarette. So just cruising around, just gonna walk everything off. He's sort of upset from the stuff he lost. He lost his ring. Lost his ring. He lost a bunch of stuff actually.
He lost. They get them all back.
I thought they only took the 2 gems and dipped.
No, they took a lot more.
Okay.
Yeah. Took my fucking silver key. Pissed.
Yeah, they took my scroll of pedigree, which assassins are probably going to come after us.
They took all of his potions. They took his normal bag of holding. They took his climbing kit. They took all his paper and parchment. They took his quill of forgery, all his healing potions, and worst of all, his 1 stack of gold leaf and a magical ring. The magical ring, the black band.
Fuck the gold.
And they stole gold from him.
Like I tell you, yay, fuck the green thumbs.
Yeah, they stole 1,200 gold from him, along with all his silver. But like I said, Miss Nina did come to you all with paperwork and correspondence, along with a chest of some stuff in it. There was these moonstone bracers and 3 large pouches filled with 500 gold, 300 silver each, along with 4 potions of greater mana from a chest in the keep.
I will take 3 for the ones that were stolen from me.
3.
Great mana potions.
Sure.
And then, if you guys still want, I will take the gold sacks and I'll divide it up evenly.
That's fine.
I mean, give it to the people that just lost a bunch of gold.
No, that's based on what you guys want. Nemea is still going to be like, I'm going to split it evenly with the party, but that's based on your decisions.
I don't care.
I'm saying give it to the people that just lost their gold.
I lost 1,200.
Yeah, I lost 1,200, 500.
I didn't go there. I didn't lose any gold. You three did. So.
You said 500 gold and 250
300 silver.
300
silver.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll split it up between us three, if that is okay with everyone else.
Yeah.
One, just each of us get a bag, a pouch, with 500 gold and silvers.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
500,
Go ahead.
200. I'm sorry.
500, 300.
300.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and add that. Cool. Thanks, Guild.
Thanks, Guild.
At this moment, Ragnar is actually going to message Arbiter Thindi in his head.
Sure.
And he's going to Arbiter Thindi. We were attacked. Do you know this Miss Nessa? She claims to be your agent.
I believe last episode we
she
already
didn't.
affirmed it.
No,
that she
didn't
had
give
an
it.
agent.
She had one, but we don't know by name.
We didn't know by name, but Arbiter Thindi did get back to us.
Yeah. Now, as I have lost 8 men and women, I want to stake claim to the ship. And whoever she is, she will be the helmsman of my ship. For she stood by and let my people die.
Can we hear him saying this?
No.
No, this one's telepathic.
Got it.
And then that's all he'll say.
Okay. After about 5 minutes or so pass, you get a response. Ragnar, I see. This agent of mine, I believe her name to be Miss Nia. She should be a short dwarven woman. She has been undercover in the Green Thumbs for quite some time, so I've not made contact with her. In regards to the situation, I'm still unaware of what has completely happened. You said you've lost crew. How bad are we talking about here? I need some more information. And after that sort of trails on. And then a moment passes again, and she replies again. Look, I understand your frustration. I just need some more information. I will be arriving in Merple within a week. If you want to talk in person about these matters, you're going to have to deal with the ship transfer with her. Though I will admit, you're going to have a huge target on your back if Miss Nia has broken her silence already by revealing herself to you, then she is already a dead woman, and she will need to go into hiding, but it's up to her if she wants to go with you. You just will have to watch your back for a long time. And that's her response.
And then he'll respond. They assailed us with many people. I lost 8 of my crew. 8 of them, proud Vikingers, perished for no reason. I've known them for over half my life. This is unacceptable. I do not know who these Green Thumbs are. I want all the information about them. Because they fucked with the wrong person. And then that's where he'll end his.
You do not get a response back for another 5 minutes, but you do get a simple reply saying, "We will speak. eventually. That's all you got.
Mm-hmm. And then he would spit on the captain, and then he would probably just before they as they're repairing or getting prepped on the ship, he would find the rest of them.
Okay. It's gonna take you from what Cypher said. It's gonna take or Cypress. He's gonna take you or Cypher.
No.
Cypress.
It's
Cyrus.
Cyrus
will tell you that it's going to take 1 month's worth of wood and of lumber and repair tools, and it's going to take about 3 days to repair the ship if you want to put it on the ocean. Or it's up to you if you want to wait to do repairs. But he's going to do repairs on the hull immediately, obviously. Because that makes the most sense. So that's going to take at least the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So
I would have him
at dawn. You guys could leave, but
yeah, I would have him do his repairs, and then.
You just want to do the hull repairs and then save the rest for later.
Yeah, just so that way, just in case if we can't take the airship, or we have to get going, then we'll do the repairs, as needed.
Yeah, for sure. He solemnly looks at you, but you both know the pain that you're both are going through. The lost comrades. Hema and Krevgov has already wrapped your fellow fallen crewmates with some spare sheets. He wants to bury them at sea.
That's what I would have said is I would look at Hema and just go, Hema, when we get to Merple, we will find the proper pyres for them. We will bury them at sea. It is the least I can do for failing them.
Of course. And she looks back at you and she apologizes, saying, Captain, sorry for being out of line. Sorry.
Before she can finish, he grabs her and he hugs her, and he looks at her and is like, "Shut the fuck up, Hema. This has nothing to do with you. It is me failing you. I'm sorry."
She reciprocates back and she returns to the ship to help with repairs. But you, Nessa, and Ivor, I'm assuming you take the two
yes.
suspects.
Yep.
Make your way to join the rest of the group. Okay. Leave it to you guys.
I'm going to approach Peak, but he left.
I'm going to interrogate the living souls.
Okay.
I'm gonna if Ragnar is talking about funeral stuff and Portia's around, Portia will offer to assist with the procurement of burial stuff.
Hey Portia, just out of curiosity, how thick is your blindfold? Like, does it cover your eyebrows or? Because I just imagine it covering your eyebrows and then just the subtle somebody's talking about funerals and you can just see it shift.
No, I think that her eyebrows stay uncovered for the sake of facial expressions.
Okay, fair enough. Just needed to confirm that.
Totally random, but okay.
Yeah.
It was a important point
it's for the
in the story.
I guess.
Semantics.
Yes. At this point,
he did it. Semantics.
I've known Portia for too long to not know her headband depth, width, height.
I don't know. I never asked you this, but
can I see them brows?
Just real quick, Nathalie and whoever else is probably and Honja. I'll just say Honja's just smoking a cigarette next to the 5 or 6 Tweedledums with the green thumbs who are bound by rope or whatever they can to bind their hands and feet. So you have the Kenku, you have the other Eldrin archer, 3 other green thumb like normal thugs, and then Ms. Nia, who's not bound but she is near that group. Just a reference to where all these prisoners are.
Yeah. I don't really care about Miss Nia.
Game rest for you, Zephyr, is outside, so just taking a breath, just taking a break. He's leaning against one of the trees, just
that's fine.
He's a little bit overwhelmed by what just occurred, especially afterwards with the Blood Eagle ritual. He probably walked away from that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely not his scene. So.
Yeah. So this is this Kenku with you? I'll ask to Miss Nia. Or something like what's the deal with that? Wasn't he fighting for us for?
Yes. Since I've already revealed my cover, I'll tell you all I know. I've been embedded with the Green Thumbs for the past 3 years. So not specifically for anything, nothing related to you. I just only recently known of you by meeting and contacting or reestablishing contact with first Prachetio and the Thindi. I'm actually part of Guildworks, but I've been a spy for Thindi since I can remember. If the first question I'll ask for you, sir, is the Kenku, the Elgin, the Lizard Folk. If one of you came into contact with that person, they were all prisoners of the Green Thumbs, forced to serve to pay their debts. There is a small ward or a glyph, a magical glyph placed upon them, but with Vitok most likely away, too far away, the range, it broke. I managed to dispel it from the Kenku, who is named Boiler. But they are not associated with me, they are just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Fair enough. So I'll ask the prisoners, so if we release you, what are you gonna do?
The large Kenku sort of looks at Miss Nia and looks back at you. The Aldrin sort of just snickers. Oh, sorry, he just made a joke about you. I would like to leave and have a second chance at life. Maybe take up arts. Maybe return back to the Phalanx. The Materium is a silly place. Should not have dawdled for too long.
It's a silly place.
Insight check.
On the Elgin?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I did not realize my insight was so high.
You're a wanger.
Yeah, then I have like proficiency with it and everything.
Yeah. How else do you get around in the
21.
woods? 21?
Rolled a 14 plus 7.
The Eldrin definitely has an attitude, and the Eldrin is definitely trying to butter up words to you. It doesn't seem completely true, though him living is probably the only truest thing what he's trying to get out of it. He definitely seems suspicious. So it gives you a look. So, am I free to go, or?
I'll look at the grunts. What about you three?
You see a half-elven lad with short like buzzcut hair. You see a half-orc with a high fade. Very good-looking half-orc. Doesn't look like he has like dirt. His large his large canines, his large underteeth, are sharpened, and they actually have some like jewel inlays. Probably cheap jewels, not like actual gemstones. And then you just have a normal.
You got those from a pawn shop, didn't you?
The third one, just another human, young-looking person with a beard, and he just sort of chuckles.
Your 3 plans.
I mean, the good-looking half-orc speaks up. Sort of just probably not be a bandit anymore.
I want to know what your life aspirations are right here, right now.
Well, I came to join the Green Thumbs so I can make some money.
Oh, so you voluntarily joined.
Yeah. I'm from the slums over in Boker, and there's really nothing else besides thievery unless you were born into the aristocrats. The state really doesn't give us any options here.
I look at Honja. I look back to the orc. I look to Honja. Look back to the orc.
Honja looks at you. Hey man, you made this choice. You want to be the judge of that? That's on you.
I mean, I was more of saying because I know you have a guild, and I don't know many people you have in there. I don't know if
Oh.
you can trust this guy. I don't know. I'm just throwing out the idea.
I don't trust anybody.
Okay, fair enough.
The half elf with the shorter hair looks up to you. Look, mister, I got a family. I'll go back to them. I'll be a better father.
Yeah, go ahead. I have a family. You're a young half elf.
Go ahead. Roll an insight.
That's gonna be a 13.
Yeah, he just made that shit up on the spot.
Yeah.
Look, I'll be a better father, man. I'll raise her well.
What's her name?
Looks around the room for a second.
Do not Tiger Soze me. Do not
Couch chat. Couch chat. Red linen.
What's your last name?
Red linen.
Yeah, I'm not buying it, bro. Not buying it.
And then the other human fellow is like, look, I also am a peasant, and there's nothing really going on in my life. I need to make some money to survive. I wasn't a good sailor. I wasn't a good fisherman. I'm not a good farmer. I'm not even a good lumberjack. I don't really kill. I don't like the killing, but I mean, I try to avoid it as much as I can. I just sort of, intimidate people for money, and that's it. I try not to use my blade. But if you can let me go, I'll try harder at something other than criminal activities. And then both the Eldrin and the half of looking guy like look at you, look at him, look at you.
Well, I have my mind made up. Anybody else wanna say what they want to say? Say what they need to say? As I look to everybody else who's in the keep.
Would I have been there, or I would still be walking? Oh,
That's fine. You can be there. That's fine.
okay.
Go walk that while this is going on, starting.
Now, why should we keep them alive?
Because if you heard their stories, they're just peasants who got a run in bad luck, and just being under the moniker of Black Lotus makes you a massive target for the Green Thumb.
The Eldrin's like, I'm actually a noble in the Phalanx, believe it or not.
Insight.
You here?
Oh, you? Yeah, go ahead and roll insight. Why am I here? Adventure.
Fair enough.
I have advantage on insight, thanks to being a rune carver. 16 plus 2, so 18.
18. Yeah, this guy probably. He seems to find. I don't know. There's something off about him being a noble from the very magical and mythical realm known as the Phalanx. But then again, he is an Eldrin. Who knows what they say or not say? They're very suspicious folk.
So, we're told that they're bound and for debts to the Green Thumb. They literally just watched us murder how many people? So they're not gonna come back. So what's the point? Killing them's not gonna repair your ship. It's not gonna bring your crewmate back. What's there to gain? Put more bloodshed, more reason for somebody else to come and take a bite out of Black Lotus. Probably should have told you that before you signed on, is that we have apparently this massive vendetta that nobody talks about.
That would have probably
I would have liked to know.
That would have probably been good.
Hunter sort of speaks of, well, now it's personal. Now we have to deal with it.
Well,
So
yeah, because
we have a contract, but also now we have a target, an actual target, which also
Who's
implies.
the target, then?
Oh, he looks back at Pika Nemea. We have a connection.
I thought you guys
Yes, we do.
had one, so.
Now here's
Not
my...
exactly.
I mean, have you heard their motto though? They're like weeds. They're everywhere. Like, if you kill one person, another person's just gonna step up.
And does that really matter?
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm being hunted by enough people that I don't need a gang that's literal motto is that they're like weeds and they're everywhere.
I'm not going to be the bearer of bad news here, Cypher, but if they've already attacked us and already have kind of pinned you in with us,
yeah, I know.
You're already it's already too late.
Yeah, I know.
And here's the thing.
I just want, I guess, because you three are the ones that, not throwing blame, but you're the ones that originally, started this vendetta. So I want to know how you three are planning on, I guess, remedying it for the rest of us who weren't there for that initial.
It's not going to be remedied.
Remedied, taken care of. What adjective do you want me to use?
I was not talking about your language, darling. I was talking about it's not going to be a simple word fixed.
So we're just gonna live life like this.
No, the only other thing to do is to kill them out.
Okay, so that's the solution. The final solution. Sorry, my bad. It was in poor taste.
Now here's the thing. They're the ones that fucked up. That little bastard, halfling, fucking attacked me. Before I split him in two, he named you. I want to know what you know. Because I'm going to fucking kill every one of them. For every head they took from me,
okay,
my
again,
crew is worth 1,000 of them.
Solve, though? Like, I get it, but if you're just gonna go on a warpath, like
yes, we do have a contract, but to bring dear Ragnar up to speed, it happened all the way back in Diligent, where we had a couple of run-ins with them, especially with Brony Bar, and I obviously shiver at that name.
Oh, it just spits at the ground, yeah.
And from there, they followed us to the next contract and started soloisting us out, in quotations. And then now, obviously, they wanted more, and it appears that they were focusing more on a certain thing that we had within our party. Because both of us are now missing our crystal gems. And we do not know how it relates to Brony Bar.
Okay, you talking about those crystal gems that we got from Odadar?
The one that Portia got.
One from Odadar, and the one I took from the statue.
You're also probably thinking about the two Anzors, too.
Yes, and they took the Anzor vials, as well as the Anzor ores.
Also, this is for DM. Didn't I remember last session, was there anyone around when they talked about the correlation between the Whispering Worm? Or was that just a narration?
There was a correlation between Roni Bar, which I heard, but it was not a correlation between the Whispering Worm itself.
Oh, okay. That was just
not mentioned.
Okay, that was in my head. All right, cool.
It would be an assumption for your player end.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. That because Ragnar doesn't know any of that, so I was just wondering if they said anything. Cool. Continue. Sorry.
So that's why they were so insistent on collecting all of us and to pay back the what was it, 50,000 gold that they wanted back.
Jeez.
For funeral rites and such, even though that didn't seem right anyways, but obviously this was an ulterior motive.
Also, do I know anything about the Green Thumbs? No? Okay. Well then.
That is a very modest summarization for you, darling.
Well, thank you. Now here's the thing.
You're very welcome.
I care not much for what past fights you've picked with them. It is now where I will have to finish it. Because they attacked me, and more so my crew. I can handle my own. But now I have failed, and that is thanks to you.
Is that an accusation?
No. That is a truth. You all have led me to fail, to protect my crew.
Darling, we have all failed.
But mostly me, Nemea, and Deke, because, yeah, now it's personal, so, sorry.
Correct. I do not take it out on you, but...
I don't blame you if you would, in all honesty.
Like, we did not want this to happen at all.
It's a really fucked situation.
And now it's very personal for all of us because, one, they attacked the Black Lotus specifically. And now that we have all experienced this, and we definitely want to get back at them.
The next
and that is
question.
quite apparent for everyone that is here.
And now my next question is, obviously, we can't let them go. No matter how soft you want to be, who's to say the Green Thumb won't find them? Whether they'd like to be truthful and go back to their wherever they're going. If these people are truly everywhere, then who's to say they're not going to be brought back into the slavery, brought back into the fold? Have you not
at least
ever...
give them an option? What
However,
if they live prosperous lives? You know, these people could become valued contacts. You know, you can run into them randomly. They might not go back to the Green Thumb. They might not get captured by the Green Thumb. They could live a fruitful life, but you want to cut that short just because something happened to you. Not saying that it isn't something important to you.
Nessa sort of hisses back at you, but you're also giving them the option to come back and join the Green Thumbs.
Okay, yeah, and they've also seen how many people we can dispatch.
Regardless, the fact is that you're still giving them an option to return to the fold. Isn't that what we're not trying to do here? You want to make
them an option of life.
You're giving them a second chance.
I raised my hand. It's like, darling, we've had multiple situations in the past where they do go back to the Green Thumbs and attack us again.
And here's the thing, just because maybe give them the best opportunity that they can. Maybe they want to go back to farming. Maybe they want to go back to being a peasant. Maybe they want to go back to whatever the fuck they want to go. That doesn't mean that they're going. Maybe that's what they want to do. That doesn't mean they're going to do it. Have you not ever been dragged into a life?
This might be a little paraphrasing, but did you not say that, you know, a word is all somebody has or something along those lines there?
Listen, they can do whatever they want to do, but sometimes life doesn't give them a choice.
I was just like, yeah, to me, in all honesty, they should just die. They caused us enough ruckus. What's their life to be expended by the Green Thumbs compared to us? They die by our hands, they die by the Green Thumbs' hands. They're gonna die probably.
At least with us, we can make it quick. Relatively
Can we?
painless.
I will take my scythe and I will start cutting off their heads. As everyone is starting to twiddle their thumbs.
And then I will join her. I'll be like, you're right off my fucking alley. Spin and then just woof with my weapon of certain death.
Okay. Nemea, you summon Harvester for Ragnar and crew. It's the first time you've actually seen this thing in action. It is a horrifying, malicious, silvery, weeping sight. Silver skulls and red and purple, dark, dangerous energy. and it moves with such precision and speed. For a woman her size, it is almost godlike. But you both barrel through. You probably lunge with your massive anchor and axe in hand. And the male lunging forward with her scythe, Nathalie standing back, just because of the ferocity of the man just taking quick action. Honja also just steps back a little bit and actually pulls out his knife too, with a big grin on his face. What does everyone else sort of do or react to this?
I'm leaving.
Bloody scene. Okay. Yeah, Miss Nia sort of just steps aside and like sort of runs to like the corner of the keep, looking away at that.
I want to grab one of them and I want to brand the seal built with my cantrip for the emblem.
Yeah,
I want to brand. I forget what it's called. I have to look it up real quick. But it's a symbol for seal build.
Right, it's the spell, the cantrip attack or whatever.
Yeah.
Wraith brand.
I forgot what it's called.
Let me look up.
It is called the Nether. It's called the Nether brand. It's it's bonus action, 60 feet. It only lasts for 6 seconds.
Would I be able to
keep casting it?
Create a small ritual to make it permanent.
Well, the spell itself damages to the point where it dies. So I will say that you can brand him. You can brand him with a mark. Is that all you want them to do? Just have the brand on them, or do you want to what are you trying to do?
Well,
because the spell itself is killing the thing. Because that's what the spell.
Does. Yeah. But what I really wanted to do is see if I could actually brand the individual and actually make it permanent.
Like the brand itself on the individual.
Yeah, and to see if I can infuse a soul into it to make that person like starting a cult, essentially.
Whose soul? Who soul you infuse?
A soul that's within the scythe.
Oh, okay, for sure. All right, so you cut down however many. Ragnar, you immediately take the Allergen and the Kenku. The Kenku walks with fury, but obviously is incapacitated to do anything. And the Allergen is screaming for help, and scared shitless. Then there's the other two are killed by you, the half orc and the younger looking man. The one that wanted to leave and start a new life, like what sounded like a decent human, is the one you kept alive. As you have the scythe to right below his neck. How do you want to do it? How do you describe to me how you want to do this? I'll tell you what you need to roll, whatever.
Yeah, and then I will force him down to the ground, and I'll rip up his shirt and expose his back, and okay. I'll take my scythe and I'll take the head of it onto the middle of his back, and then that's how I'll create the contact and to expend the soul into the emblem itself.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charisma check. Go ahead and give me a charisma check plus proficiency.
Uh, 27.
All right. So as you tap the back of the nape, back of the skull, is that where you wanted to put it?
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah. And you tap the butt. Sure. As you take the butt end of your scythe, you dig deep into trying to communicate with Harvester. You know its feel, like it's sort of an extension of your body. It's like another appendage. You know, you feel its pulse and stuff like that. You can feel the soul whenever a new soul is stored in there. And as you just simply tap on it, you muster the magical energy from your patron, and you fuel something that looks like a speck in the rearview mirror, sort of like that kind of thing, but it glows, and it travels down the rod slowly as a white wispy line towards the nape of the neck, and it creates the image of Sealbold's ghostly little insignia face that it bestowed upon you, and also in the visions that you've gotten. And then it burns and singes, blackening that area, and he screams in pain. You no longer feel a piece of that soul in the Harvester.
Yeah.
It is now fused, and he begins to sort of like get on all fours and spaz out a little bit. He begins to mutter of like, I must return to her. Wait, where am I? And he's just sort of just in this very precarious state mentally. Okay.
Don't mind me. I'd see if I can do something here.
Or if you're still there, that is a horrifying scene to see. Nemea conjuring and using souls as a magical sort of ammunition.
Yeah, I'm not okay with that, but I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, both Nathalie's appalled because, one, she's scared shitless of what most capabilities of you can do, Nemea. Not to the point where she fears you, but to the point where sometimes you scare her. Because she's still understanding you.
Because I remember the last time somebody mentioned that they disagreed with what Nemea did, and it wasn't great. So I'm just not going to get into that again right now.
And then Ivor is just as appalled and disgusted. And Nessa's not disgusted, she's intrigued. She has this look of fascination of the magic that was installed. And then whoever else.
I just take a quick.
Yeah.
I just take a quick glance at Nessa. I give her a wink.
Peak has been sitting on like that main desk that's been in the room.
Okay.
Like kind of isolating herself from this whole situation. She hasn't really like. Everyone's been kind of like arguing around her and having this conversation, and I'm still like, I'm very still in this intrinsic time where like still kind of processing the guilt of leading everyone to their deaths, trying to question everything that's happened with the Traveler, as well as like thinking towards the future with Koro and the Bishop about like what we're going to do going forward. Excuse me.
And now being a spellcaster, you now feel the dark rush of energy that comes from Nemea when she uses Harvester by those kind of medium, by those means.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely is not a great overall feeling, unless Peak has become that jaded. But regardless, the magic itself is dark. It is cold. It is black. It's a void.
I think with how hard Koro scolded her and really just reality checked her, and went like with, I think the statement that really hit her is how can you care? How can you, like, it was something along the lines of like, how could you not care about other people's lives so much that you would throw other people's lives away?
Right.
Like it was something along those lines. And ever since then, she's just been like, it's really shaken her, and she's trying to kind of figure herself out.
Of course. So yeah, you guys can take the killing of people is up to Ragnar and Nemea's imagination. How long it takes them to kill and do what they want.
Yeah.
I don't want to go into too detail of continually brutally killing NPCs. You know, it is what it is. But
these ones he wouldn't have. It's just
they're bound. They're
yeah.
coup de grace all of them.
Yeah.
You can
keep it
how do you
in
want to
your
do
imagination.
Yeah, you can. How do you want to do this yourself, buddy?
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. What do you guys want to do now? Or do you guys want to keep talking? Sorry, I'm sorry. I totally forgot we're in the middle of a conversation. Nemea, you're just gonna. That's it for this guy. This guy is still on the ground. He looks around. He's like, where am I? Whoa, where are you? And he's just.
I'm going to. Is like he's kneeling on the ground.
Oh, he's like leaning against like the wall, like leaning because he's having trouble moving around. Like he's lost all motor function.
Can I tell? I'm gonna ask. Tell me, how do you feel?
This is for posterity's sake. So be honest. How do you feel?
What did you do to me? Wait, what? Why did you do that to me?
I'm wondering, where do your loyalties lie?
What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Who are you? What do you call your loyalties? This person is speaking in terms of like if there's different personalities within them conflicting at the same time.
I feel like a little frustrated, but like I feel more enlightened, and I'm just gonna kill him.
Okay. You end his suffering quickly, I assume.
Yeah.
Nathalie's just sort of like tosses some sheets over real quickly, and she's just like, "Is you okay? Is that good enough, the man or lady, the
Yes,
man?"
that is good. Yes, that is good.
Takes a deep breath. Oh boy. Brings around the other mess within the keep. Okay.
And I'm gonna look at Miss Nea. Aye. Now for you. Don't worry. I'm not going to kill you. You are lucky. However, you owe me a debt. Now, know that I won't kill you, but you have two options. You can either run away and hide after you get us to Merple, or you can pay your debt to me and become the helmsman of that ship.
I don't want to be a prick here, but are we just gonna forget that the fact that she is an agent of Arbiter Thindi herself? Like, she already has a job.
Oh, I've already spoken to Arbiter Thindi.
Plus, my cover's blown as well. My next course of action should be to go into hiding, as I know some intelligence from the Green Thumbs that I've learned across over the years. It's what I would have to do regardless if I wanted to return to normalcy back at the guild. If I were to return to the guild, there is that chance that I don't ever return to the guild. But I understand, Captain Ragnar. Believe me when I say this, I wanted to reach out to all of you. But when I came across Tia, by happenstance in the capital when I was doing a job, and I reconnected with Thindi, Arbiter Thindi, I've only learned so much about you and the situation with the Green Thumb. It was me that told Thindi and Tio that I was aboard some sort of, well, not bored, I was eavesdropping when my superior Vitok mentioned Black Lotus. That's when I managed to find Tio in the capital, and me and Vitok visited to set up the whole exchange with Captain Pilheston in the capital. To ensure that, if you don't know this already, there's already a spy in the guild. There was no way for you to not get a ship at the guild hall. Instead, Vitok has some sort of mole, I don't know who. I've already informed Tio, and most likely the Arbiter, that there's a mole that set this whole deal to get you to come to the public transportation hub at Helmvor Hill. Look, my life's on the line too. Okay, I understand that you lost people, but I understand I also have my life to look out for as well.
All right, so let me get this straight real quick.
Yes.
There was somebody who orchestrated us to go to the place where everybody rents airships because we needed an airship. Where else were we going to get an airship?
Guild hall.
That could tow a boat.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's other places too. I mean, the other guilds, the adventuring guilds, they have their smaller ones, but a ship that size,
All right, then that's my bad as a player.
Oh no, you're good. Oh no, she's telling you in character, like they just, yeah, she's not implying anything. She's just telling you, oh, but there's also guilds too.
Portia doesn't have to look up.
Yeah, no, Pierce doesn't look up.
Wait, so there was an airship at Guildworks saying that.
There most likely was, but whoever is the mole must have sufficient authority or power to deny you any transportation. That was the whole plan that was set up by Vitok.
And so the plan was for us to get this particular airship, the Indecent, to land here.
Correct. To, at first, well, from the orders from the superiors from the Green Table, was to kill you. But Vitok decided that we might as well just take the money they owe and be done with it. Take what they have, call it fair. No more bloodshed, we can go our separate ways. Obviously, that didn't pan out. If everyone had, from what his plan was, if everyone had just given their items, they could make it back because you're arbitrators. You make a lot of money. That was his ideology. He didn't want any blood. But then again, from what
I
I've
have
heard of
items
Vitok,
that I cannot replace with money.
I understand. I understand completely. I'm sorry
Where's
that
the
you lost his
captain?
items.
Where's the captain of the ship?
Oh,
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he was the
He was the
Blood
one that was
ritual.
the Blood Eagle ritual.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Where's the captain? And I just point over to the absolutely desecrated body in the corner.
Darling, she's blind. Darling, she's blind.
Oh shit, that was him. All right, never mind.
Don't point. Explain.
Please continue. Please continue.
You're good.
I don't even like register that comment. Like I literally just hear where's the captain, and I just like point while I'm still like looking at the ground, like
he's over there.
Like that kid, like that kid in timeout that just kind of like looking in his lap. Like I'm sitting on the desk as I'm like just processing everything. And
Quick, where did the masked murderer go? Oh, he's over there.
That way.
Anyways, continuing on.
Then he got what he deserved. Never mind.
You said there was a map for outposts for the Green Thumbs?
Yes. You have a letter that is addressed to Vitok from a person called Binklum. I'll give it to you in a minute. And then there's also a map and it references to 4 areas in Oglever, or actually in Oglever and in the Merple region, which is where you're pretty much in, sort of. So I'll give you that information right now. So here's the letter.
So then, if we dump you, do we have any more reason to believe that the Green Thumbs will assail us?
Me, while I'm not true Green Thumbs, I've now been I am
right.
now on the
So
run.
if we don't hang on to you, they won't be coming for us because they'll be coming for you.
Correct. Yes. If Ragnar wants to take me, which I am willing to repay, if you're willing to have a target on your back, which I know you can take care of yourself. It seems like you can.
I just don't want to deal with them anymore.
That's my point exactly. But
Can we leave the bullshit?
It's not.
behind,
Yes,
please?
yes, of course. I don't know what is truly transpired. It was only recently that I heard your group's name dropped in a meeting with Vitok and other superiors, probably members of the Green Table of the Green Thumb.
So,
What is this Green Table?
My thoughts exactly.
I can tell you whatever I know about the Green Thumbs. I have been embedded for the past 3 years. Give me a second. Yeah.
Okay.
Real quick, I can tell you real quick. But let me send you the notes real quick.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing. I see that GIF I posted.
Where?
It's a message from Kyle.
Yeah.
This one. I don't have an actual map, but it does say 4 locations. But I do have a map of like Oglever and the region. So I'll post those in a minute when we get to it. When it's necessary, when everyone wants to look at the map. Anyways, yes, I guess a little bit about my observations since everything's out in the open. I've been undercover the past 3 years. My mission was orchestrated by Arbiter Cindy. I was to observe and infiltrate a large organization called the Green Thumbs, who have been operating large drug and information brokering, smuggling operations and rackets all over the heartland. At least that's what I thought. I've been a spy for Cindy for over 15 years. I have no idea of the other identities and logistics of Cindy's vast network. I've met other agents and spies, but I don't know them by name since most of us are lone operatives. I rose quickly as a spy for a member of the Green Table named Ellis Ray. The Green Table is sort of the lieutenants of the Green Thumbs. They sort of operate all of the dailies. They operate all of the grunts, all the lower logistics. And I'm talking about the big businesses, the money laundering, the
I'm gonna
smuggling.
stop you right there. Say that name again.
Ellis Ray.
Okay, please continue.
She is the group spy master.
Please continue.
There is a name on one of those parchments as you look, Nemea. It is a prisoner exchange from a apparent prison owned by a individual named Monolith that has the names of Boiler, Lixix, and 2 others, and she tells you that those are the prisoners. They were transferred from their own prison underneath the city of Dream, which she's only heard of it. But the city of Dream is back in the Duchy of Turbok. It's not too far away from Tokyo. Yes, the poisons were forced to fight, minor curse and such. I first I operated out of Wolfvale, up until I was recalled to Turbok, where I was elevated to second for a garden snake, and that garden snake turned out to be Vitok. The garden snake is a autonomous, independent agent for the Green Thumbs. Very elite, very, very dangerous people. Not to be trifled with.
Snakes don't have thumbs.
No, I don't know. Well, I think the real big theme of it, I guess, from what I've learned, is that operating this whole expansion, this whole conglomerate, is a group, the head council known as the Garden of Gnomes. It's a bunch of gnomes. That's all I've heard. I don't know who. But whenever someone says I don't walk with the garden at night, no, everyone shuns, everyone cringes at that phrase. All I know is that it probably means you're there to die in the night in a forest. Gods know what lurks in this garden. The Green Thumbs normally operate in the Empire, so when I heard that Vitok was taking him, or myself, and a bunch of other Green Thumb agents from the capital, the Heartland area, out to Oglever, growing suspicious. This is a big change of events, turning in how they operate. They're expanding beyond the Empire. That's big. Is there anything else you want to know?
How many are at the top?
I don't know how much the council, or I know in the council there are at least 6, but I don't know all of them by name. I've only known 1 or 2. Monolith, who runs the prison in Dream, or Dreme, and obviously Alice Ray, the spy master, who I serve directly under her faction. The Garden Gnomes, I don't know.
What do they look like? And if you don't know the gnomes.
I don't know what the gnomes are like. No one besides maybe the green snake, a garden snake, or a green table member would know what the garden gnomes look like. But Alice Ray is a beautiful half woman. Monolith, I believe, is a Ganopsi. I haven't met Monolith in person.
Can you tell me who is this individual within the letter? His name, Marut.
I have no clue.
My ears perk up when I hear that name.
I do not know that name.
Hey,
Sorry, you want to run that by me again real quick?
Marut? Marut?
God. Fucking damn it, Erebus. What does it say about Marut?
He apparently knew about a secret operation of a convoy where he stole everything.
Fucking asshole, I love it.
And the Green Thumbs are pissed off at him as well. And the rest of this letter explains that we need to be taken care of. And a whole bunch of threats towards Vitok. But other than that, it's nothing. Other than the only thing that's special is this convoy that was hit for a secret operation.
You remember that blue tiefling that stole all my shite?
Oh, the one from the village where we met Nathalie.
Oh wait, no, I don't. Because I wasn't there.
Yeah. And I tap on whatever letter that says Marut. There's your guy.
So he is here apparently.
Like,
but
here?
we don't know where.
Like here, or like in like Merple?
In this region. In this region. It's not, it doesn't state specifically where he is.
If that son of a bitch is the Merple, I'm gonna have a hell of a time.
The caravan was in Alzani.
I don't know if I posted the map of Oglever, did I, in Discord?
Maps and battle cams, Oglever.
You did do Oglever.
Open original. Let's see how. I need to zoom into this.
Yeah, open original. Yeah.
So there is Merple. Where is Where did you say he was at?
Alzheny.
ANY.
ANY. Oh.
Alzheny. Okay, I see it. And where are we currently?
You would be probably southeast of Saccone, down south, by like an inch on the map. On
Okay.
Saccone. Like southeast of or southwest of Saccone.
Southwest. Okay.
Pretty much near that river, right down there in the south.
Oh, motherfucker. Interesting. Our paths cross once again. Huh. So, did it have any description of what was in the caravan that was taken? Like a list or anything? Or does it just say?
It did not. Unfortunately.
Curious what he's
It
getting
just
into.
it just said a secret convoy for an operation, and that was it.
I know that he has had some people looking for him recently, so I'm not sure what exactly he's getting into. But
I guess we'll have to keep our eyes out. And see.
For the time being, I would consider him an ally.
Even though he stole all of your things?
Remember how when you look at me, things are a little fucked up?
Yeah.
Things are a little fucked up for him.
Oh.
So ally. I can't fully trust him, but at least there is more that I have to glean in order to figure out what's going on there.
Ragnar just looks at you and just like, yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
We'll have a conversation later. We'll make heads and tails of it.
Heads and tails, heads and tails. Then the 4 green thumb outposts on this map. There are 3 in the Merple region.
Oh, of course.
One's in Merple. And then Firelafat and Bethany.
Firelafat, and those 2 are in the Merple region. I'll show the map when you guys take flights whenever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we will have to be on guard once we reach Merple, because they are there.
Well,
Stay vigilant, we'll be fine.
if we can get in contact with somebody in Alzheny, having an ally that's also not a fan of the green thumb might not be a bad idea.
Or we could just steer clear of the green thumb and it won't be a problem.
If there's 3 outposts within Merple itself and our contract is going to be in Merple, I have a high doubt that we're going to be able to avoid them the entire time.
No, the end of our contract is in Merple. We are going to have to observe. We're going to be at sea, and to be honest, the Shattered Isles aren't any better than here. It's just a bunch of pirates and ruffians, so who knows?
Real quick, Ragnar, you would know. You would have dawdled probably in a couple of the islands, but these islands are massive. They hold ancient temples, and the lands are full of some of the most wildest, outlandish, revolting, disgusting, horrifying monsters you've ever seen.
They're not exactly pretty places for the weak of heart. I don't know if they're going to have people there, but it's not exactly a great place. Those islands are quite massive, but it's not exactly welcoming, if you want to put it that way.
Wonderful.
So who knows, they could have people there. It would blend in pretty well. Thing is, the reason why all this skullduggery happens is because they don't want to deal with the inlanders.
With the consequences of their actions, understood.
Yeah. So, this whole contract we could be dealing with them. That is if, judging by the fact that they have someone paid, they had someone paid off with an airship, someone with a normal ship, just offering them money is good enough.
Well, suppose we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Aye.
Literally.
So our only deal now is to get to Merple with said Ragnar's ship.
Oh,
Yes, I can fly the Indecent for you. I do have I made a secret contract, which probably led to some of the members aboard the Indecent to suspect me of being a traitor, but I don't think they confirmed it. Regardless, I made a contract with the Wind Elementals, so I can fly the Indecents for you. Though I do need to come up, once we land in the docks, I will have to come up with some sort of excuse of why my captain's dead and where the rest of my crew is, along with paperwork and the such. I'll have to go look in the captain's quarters.
He got dysentery.
Unfortunately, this isn't the Empire where you can just bribe someone. The Port Authority here is rather keen, especially with the high rapidity of piracy along the coastlines.
My dear, do you need someone to, how do you say, act as the captain for when we get to port?
If you mean an image or something, that could work.
Oh, we just need to find the paperwork, correct?
Is it just so? Is it just us, like our group and Miss Nia?
I believe it's everybody besides Damaris, Cypher, and Honinger. Everyone else is in the keep. Nathalie, Nessa,
Nathalie
Nibor.
knows.
Nessa and Nibor are in the keep with Ragnar.
So it's just Ragnar's crew, basically.
Yeah, Damaris, Cypher, and Honinger. Damaris and Cypher and Honinger are not there.
So at this point, the only people that don't know are Ragnar's crew and Miss Nia. Yeah.
Yeah, magic of some sort.
Something like that.
That or we try to bribe. It's my first time being in Merple, so I don't know.
We can try to put him back together and then just sort of prop him up.
I don't even want to look at that corpse. Sorry.
I'm gonna go and get all of his clothes.
Stick his hands on some rods and just.
Okay then. Yes, I will fly the ship.
I am currently working on getting his whole outfit together.
Okay.
And over the rest of the travel, I will try and wash as much of the blood out of it, as well as like sew it up if there's any cuts and marks.
Prestidigitation?
Okay, that's true. Yeah. If you have prestidigitation, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, because it's like Ragnar probably ripped the crap out of the clothes to get to.
I have druid craft. I don't have prestidigitation.
Oh wait, I think. I thought Nemea had prestidigitation.
I have shape water.
I do.
You do have prestidigitation? Yeah, you can fix it. Okay.
Yeah.
Done.
Okay.
Done. Yeah. Also, no, yeah.
Nemea, would you mind putting this box together for me, love?
That's disgusting.
Of course, darling.
I think you know exactly where I'm going with this.
Now, my whole
of course,
question, I don't mean to, question whatever it is you're doing. Don't know why you'd want to wear a dead man's clothes. Now, we may not have the original captain, but we do have a captain. And a crew. And we know what we're doing, albeit we've never exactly flown a flying ship or anchored one. But I'm sure if they've only been doing it for a few years, my crew is fine. They're smart.
Is there like a side room that I can go and change real quick, or?
Yeah, you go in one of the dungeons.
No, we don't have much of a choice, but I really don't like this idea.
Give me about a minute and a half.
That's where I can take you and fly you to the coastline.
I go change into the captain as well as put on the clothes, and I walk out.
Okay, yeah. Returning is Captain Tolheston.
I point my axe right.
Yeah, Ivor immediately.
All right, relax.
Nessa has Ragnar's arm.
Nessa has her sword out, it's gleaming.
You literally see his dead body in the corner, and you just watched me walk in here with his clothes.
Who the fuck are you?
Nemea laughs out
My
loud.
voice hasn't fucking changed. Like,
I want to roll.
That's Tay, darling.
I'm gonna roll insight.
You know, Nessa puts her hand on part of your bicep. And she says,
and rubs it.
No.
What the fuck are you doing?
With your permission, I'd like to do an exam.
She applied some pressure on your bicep, and she's like, "Brother, wait. Now I see what this is." And she looks at you, Tay. You're a changeling, aren't you?
I change into changing form. Ta-da! And then go back into Captain Tall Heston.
Evor's just like, ugh, bad luck.
I'm just gonna put it away and just like.
I mean, I was gonna try and disguise it as magic, but at this point, if we're all working together, we may as well just be open about it.
First time seeing one of you.
We've heard of your kind. Dangerous. Liars and cheaters. You to say that's, is that true?
If I was a liar and a cheater, why would I still be here in this room with people that have trusted me at least up until now?
Maybe you're lying to them. Who knows?
Maybe they just believe it.
I can prove. No, I cannot prove it, but
look,
I can say that she cannot lie.
Brother, look.
There has been.
It's fine. It's fine. It's good that you're sharing and being honest with us. Thank you. We appreciate it. It's just.
I understand the.
We come from a
stereotypes of
region.
my people,
Back in the Empire, yes. But along the coast, your people, we've heard of your people. We just never come across them in person. But thank you for your honesty. Evor's just like, no. This is bad luck.
What do you mean bad luck?
Back where we come from, people who can change the shape of their face, their form, is bad luck. They're typically related to witchcraft, sorcery, evil deities, and such.
I point over at Nemea, witchcraft. I point over at Zypher, or wherever Zypher is, sorcery. Point at myself.
You can go
sorcery.
ahead. You can go ahead and generalize my culture. That's fine. I've been ridiculed for far worse. But all I'm saying is that we've grown up thinking differently like that. We've grown up seeing stuff and being told stuff. Sorry that it's taking me some time to come to terms with this.
It's fine.
But don't belittle my culture like that.
I'm not trying to belittle your culture. I'm just saying that a lot
You just generalized everything of what my culture sort of meant to me.
If you took it disrespectfully, I apologize. I was more so saying that you have allies at your side that have these things that could be labeled as witchcraft and sorcery.
Necessarily just fix it. We get it. Evor, she was being cynical. Okay, Evor. And Evor's just like, still bad luck. And he sort of just walks just farther away. Look, we're fine.
Is Mooncat anywhere?
Mooncat's always with you.
I look down. Do you think I'm bad luck?
Roll the 8.
Also, Portia will also look at Mooncat.
I'm really hoping I get the bad luck one on
King
this one.
Fishy, thank you for subbing for 4 months. You're on 2 months street, buddy.
Thank you.
5.
He rolled a 5.
5? Disadvantage. Disadvantage.
Yes!
You get one. Yeah, you get one disadvantage. So whatever your next check is going to be, pretty much. Okay.
No.
Perfect.
Now here's the thing, if we want to use that is fine, but here's the thing, what do you know about sailing a ship? We're going to ask you questions.
Oh, I don't know shit about flying a ship, but once we get there, once we land, that's where my first mate right here is gonna help me out, and I point over at Miss Nia.
Yeah, all we're going to do is just give them the proper dock works. You're going to sign, and you're going to pay the dock master. It's pretty much it.
Do we know how much I'm supposed to be paying the dock master? Is it just like regular, like parking fee?
I'll pay the fee. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So I just sign as Captain Tall Heston and be done with it?
Yeah.
Alright.
If this is the route we want to go, it's perfectly fine, but We should probably put my ship in the ocean. Cyrus will have it done by I don't know what time it is in game. The end of the
It's
day.
getting late. Yeah, it's getting late. She speaks up. Yeah, I thought we were going to drop it in the ports. The whole.
Yes.
Okay.
And then the rest of it, we're gonna have a slow go of it for the first bit because the mast is still broken and we're going to be down 2 guns, 2 ballistas, which is unfortunate. So
You can repair those. It's just gonna take
yeah,
more
yeah.
resources.
No, I'm just saying we're down because damage, correlation. Yeah. So we're gonna be going relatively slow. So unfortunately, since we are on a bit of a time sink, it is going to be a bit difficult to make it there. So we won't have time to explore or navigate the city. Not that we want to, knowing that the Green Thumbs are around. That's just asking for trouble.
It's gonna take Cyprus at least a few more days to fix the ship up for seaworthiness to make our way to the Shattered Isles.
Well, pitter patter. Let's go.
Let's get at her.
Okay. Cypher, what are you doing right now? Andrea walked all the way back to the ship, just smoking and looking at everything.
Same.
Dameras probably follows back.
Yeah, I as soon as I left the keep, I grabbed Dameras and I went back to the ship.
Okay.
Went to the Indecent. Split my little bit of gold leaf with Honja.
You guys can go ahead and take a long rest because you guys will be leaving at daybreak as the ship repairs will be done by then.
I would also, but while I'm asleep, I'm going to look for Alexandria.
Sure. She has been with Ross the entire time. Eventually with Hema. But she is okay. She is in her quarters with Hema. They're sort of just sitting there eating some bread, drinking a little bit of wine.
I'm going to walk into the room, close the door.
Hema looks up, Captain, and Alexandria just gives you that sort of awkward stare that you're still a stranger to her, but she still recognizes you as someone close. Just nods her head.
Alexandria, I'm truly sorry for what you had to witness today.
She sort of just shakes her head and continues drinking some wine.
And he kneels down and he holds out that music box that he purchased in the capital.
Mm-hmm.
So this is for you, little one.
She puts down a glass of wine, eyes widen, and she has a faint smile on her face. And she looks at you, and she immediately hugs you. And she is enthralled with this musical box. Sitting there listening to it.
Emma, we have to be careful of the unhonesty.
Why?
I'll look at, and I have a whisper in my voice, and I'll look at Alexandria. She is one of them.
She looks at you, looks back at Alexandria. She's like Alexandria.
Aye.
She immediately grabs her Alexandria's hand. She's like, "You will not let her take her."
Aye. I don't know what she's capable of, or who she is, or.
Understood. I will keep a close eye on Alexandria. Alexandria, there's a woman I'm going to describe to you before you go to sleep that you're going to stay away from. Okay?
She also has taken the form of that piece of shit captain.
Amos spits at the ground. For what reason? The
Parent, no. To get us into the city of Merple. I don't exactly agree with it, but it is the way they want to do things.
The faster we get to the ocean, Ragnar, the better. So I guess that works.
Yes, we have to do what we have to do. Also,
Understood.
I reached out to Arbiter Thindi, and I want that ship for us to grow. Getting the proper paperwork or whatever will take time, and getting whatever contract we have with our elementals, who knows.
Who's gonna fly the ship?
I think it's time for Ross to move up. I know he's a bit of a wild card.
Yeah,
but
we'll see if Ross will even get up from that. Let alone fly an airship.
He's a bit of a joke and an arse, but we both know he's good people.
Thank you for the tickle,
We'll see.
babies.
Only
Health
time will tell.
potions for everyone.
It is.
Oh
going to
shit,
be
we just got
a different
1,250 bennies from King Fishy. Everybody gets a
No,
health
Jesus
potion.
Christ,
Holy
Fishy.
fuck.
Jesus.
Holy shit,
Fishy.
thank you. Oh, we all get a normal healing potion.
Thank you.
Fishy.
Thank you.
You crazy motherfucker.
That's crazy. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Jesus,
We need it because
Yeah,
they all
were all
like
stolen.
yeah, they were all stolen, so that's a big help. Also,
Thank you.
Fishy, you with your sub, you also can give out another health potion. So just bear in mind if you do sub, I'm gonna make a command for this so it makes it easier. For every sub, every
How
Sunday,
many
you
am I
can
doing?
use it on a healing potion. Just one. Oh,
Just one push-up.
I mean, all of us, if we all do one push-up, that would count as 5. So we all have to do one.
I can do 5.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Are we all? We're all doing push-ups.
I'm going to do push-up.
Yeah.
My fat ass needs to start working
5.
out.
5. All right. We're taking a break. Hold on,
A
guys.
lot of room.
Yeah,
to
I
do
mean,
this.
Done.
Done.
all right.
I'll do them after stream when I don't have a giant screen that covers half my room.
All
That's
right.
probably better
Done.
than
All right. All right. We got it.
Oh, my knees.
Sub potion to the DM. DM, you get a potion.
No, you give it to a player. I don't need it.
Yeah.
mine. Honja, give it to Honja.
Yeah. Give it to Honja. You count as Honja.
Okay, fine.
Mike.
Yeah, what's up?
Nemea wanted to project her soul to seal build.
How does she want to project her soul to seal build? How do you want to project your soul to seal build?
Look, I kind of want to follow the path and like how the book describes it, and then since I need a beacon, I'm going to follow the beacon. I'm going to actually project my soul through the beacon to seal build.
What beacon? You're making the
The-
stone in your forehead the beacon?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a go ahead and make another charisma check with proficiency. Or without proficiency. It's a straight flat charisma check with your modifier.
What do you mean I'm not proficient in astral projecting?
17.
17. So describe to me how you want to play, how this is going.
I would be in my room, obviously with Harvester floating in front of me, and I'm sitting cross-legged, with my eyes closed.
Sure.
And with like I use my mind space as like I try and collect my soul, and I try to form it, and I'm going to collect it, and I'm going to pretty much like a projected out, kind of like how you would see like a 3D map of things around you, and I would try and force it out.
Dom, you also got an extra health potion from Cat.
Thank you.
And knowing that I've spoken with Sealbill before and everything like that, I would try and find and project my soul out to him as the beacon.
I will tell you this. From what Modi has described to you before, the voice that spoke to you was merely an aspect. left behind.
Yeah, a small aspect, yes.
Correct. Not. It wasn't a direct line. It was like a message left behind.
So real.
Right. Oh, obviously, Warlock.
Everything
feels real. Everything feels real. Ours now.
Everything's real.
So yeah, okay, yeah. So you're funneling all of your arcane energy into this accessory.
Whatever the fuck that accessory is called. Still have yet to call it a name.
As you funnel it to this one focal point on your body, what are you doing this, by the way?
In my room, in the airship.
The airship, or okay, so you find a room in the airship. Okay.
Yeah.
Nathalie is outside as she closes the door as you're beginning this. Where she's like, "I will step outside for this." Closes the door, goes outside. Anyone that's within a 45-foot radius would feel cold enter through, like a very, just like heat has just been extinguished, or temperatures drop by like 20 to 30 degrees in a matter of seconds, which is a very noticeable feel. Your body completely reacts to that. All lights are snuffed out if there's lit candles, and it just becomes a little bit darker. Shadows become a little bit bigger. As you funnel as much as your emotion and to your magical energy into this stone that's been embedded into your fucking forehead for months now. And suddenly,
What the fuck are you?
As your eyes open slowly, you are no longer in this cabin aboard the Decent. You are now floating in what looks to be the starry night sky. In the void.
This is a little euphoric. Okay,
my
take
home.
this one. Let's take this one step at a
Super
time.
jelly. Super jelly. You are floating there.
Literally.
Weightless.
Take me home.
Harvester is not nowhere within your sight. You are not wearing clothes, but you are covered in this dark veil of shadow as you float aimlessly through the darkness of this starry night environment. What do you do?
I'm going to obviously look around, and I'm going to feel as if there's anything that is drawing me, or if like I could just go and move forward.
Make another charisma check. As it's not your senses that's sort of guiding you, it's the amount of putting oneself out there to be noticed, if that sort of makes sense. You're here sort of mentally, but not physically. So use your charisma.
Yeah.
Which is your spellcasting modifier to do this whole thing anyways.
Yeah. So am I doing spellcasting modifier for this or no?
No,
It's
just roll another charisma.
Okay, 16.
16. It is this endless dark abyss, and you move believing in projecting your aura, your soul out into wherever this void is. Until eventually you come across, and you don't see it at first, you just hit this river of darkness, and everything now is just completely dark. And as you try to turn around to leave, you are stuck in this darkness. Cold creeps in the back of your shoulders. A voice returning to the back of your head.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. My hair. You have finally
My lord.
reached out. A massive hand, like the size of a giant, grips around your entire body, and you are pulled through this river of darkness, and you appear above it in this very starry, cosmic sort of realm. There's galaxies floating in the distance, but you can also see large tendrils of darkness sort of enveloping several of these galaxies and God knows what other stars. But you still see no sentient or physical form. Just hear the voice in the back of your head.
Like, I have finally found you, my lord. It has taken quite some time, and come to the understanding of how to do so. and I only wish to learn more.
The voice, you can hear it murmur and sort of breathe subtly around you. You can feel and hear a faint pulse. Not what I expected, but you will do quite fine in my return. You have reached out to me. That is only the first step. You must rebuild the connection so that I may speak to you freely and willingly. I need you to reconnect me back to Andoria.
How do I make this connection, my lord?
It's been far too long since I have walked the materium of Andoria. So far away. Seek my temples, hidden deep under the ground, under the earth. Find them. And take forcibly that gemstone that's embedded into your forehead, rip it out, and place it upon the altar within one of them. And then offer your soul to me completely. And the connection will be complete.
I feel like I physically should bow my head.
Yeah, except you're still
But
being
I'm
grabbed.
still
Like,
getting over to you.
yeah, you're being held like a rag doll as this omniscient voice is speaking all around you.
Of course, my lord.
Is there anything else you want to say?
I don't know where I would be able to. I don't know where to look for these underground, since it's been so long since you've been gone.
Most likely deep, well hidden, most likely destroyed. Do what you must, do what you can. Find them, whatever it takes. And I will see you rewarded as I promised.
Yes, my lord, I will do as you say.
And as you're slowly being returned back into this dark river, the foreground of this cosmic galaxy being wrapped in tendrils of darkness, you hear one last thing. You must be quick, for change is coming. And you are dropped into the river of darkness, pulled through what seems like this twisted vacuum, and you return a puff of darkness into this room, the cabin room that you were just in. You are drained and you fall shaking. Nathalie busts in.
Just imagine, like, I'm just like,
yeah, pretty much. Nathalie gets in there, holds you, picks you up, puts you on the bed, gets some wet towels, puts on your forehead, gets you some wine.
Thank you, Nathalie, thank you.
As she's like wiping your forehead,
Very dreadful.
She's looking just at the gemstone on your forehead. She's like, was it always glowing? And you didn't notice it at first, but now it's like radiating this sort of subtle, like deep purple glow. And like, it's not giving like enough light, but like you put your hand a little bit closer to your forehead and you can see that is giving off some light.
See that it's glowing, yeah.
And eventually it does just fade. And she's like, oh, that's new.
Yes, this is very new. And I now have a new mission.
And what would
We
that
must
be?
find underground temples. Find underground temples that have been destroyed, most likely.
Oh. Okay. So the Underdark? Oh. Oh, why? Okay.
I think that would be a very good step in going forward. Yes.
Okay. She makes sure you're all comfy, and she says, "If you want me to get you some food? I'm going up to the upper deck to grab something."
No, darling, I'm not hungry right now. just want rest.
Before she leaves, she
Thank
slides the large pitcher of wine closer to you on the nightstand, and she closes the door and leaves.
I take it and I take a deep drink.
All right, with that, we're gonna go ahead and take a break, y'all. So yeah.
Woo, Underdark.
Oh God, Underdark. Yeah, if you are watching this live, thank you guys so much. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. Be sure to get yourselves some drinks, snacks, foods, but restroom and whatnot. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, share, favorite, subscribe, and hit all those buttons. And if you're watching live, consider following if you already aren't following. It means a lot to us, and we will see you all in 10 minutes. You find Taco Bell on the bedside table, but it's
still there.
but the weird part is it's stale.
Breathing, or the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice of your own saying, "Am I drunk?" Tunnel vision's still there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you don't. It's not something you can't handle. It's just the awkwardness of it all is that you are really deaf right now, and you have sort of a tunnel vision.
What did you say to me, DM?
So what is Hero Approved? It's a stream team and a community. We have gamers.
Let's go! Let's go!
Apparently Tony's seen it.
Damn Entei. That's what I want.
Here's Turkey. What's up?
Yes, I was teabagging Isis.
We have artists.
Dream. That scared the fuck out of me.
That came out wrong.
And tabletop role players.
It's canon now.
Evening.
I'm ready for anything today. I can rate the art and I'm
Right, Dad.
God damn it.
French, no, I was kidding.
Let's meet the team.
My name's DM Thaco from Dragons in the Dining Room.
I'm Turkey Terror from the Grouch Couch.
Hi, I'm Jeff Folsham of Folsham Art.
Hi, I'm Spooky Sprinkles.
Hi, I'm Dungeons and Dom.
My name is Joe Dirt.
I'm Big Jim Slade from Big Jim Slade Gaming.
If you like one of our team streamers, I promise you will like another. So check them out. Hero Approved. A dedicated stream team and a welcoming community.
With your father in your home, you wake up in your room and you smell the smell of food, and it's like instinct. You go down and you see sitting there is your father.
Phyllis, come in. Sit down, please. Is it worth the price? The thing on your wrist. Is it worth the price? Do you think... I'm sorry. I know it's... Phyllis, I'm sorry. I've been gone far longer than simply the last time we spoke. I worry about you, son. I know that your memories of me are not what they should have been. You were so young when your mother was taken from us. I don't know how much you can even remember her. Please, just hear me out. I only have a limited amount of time. You were so young when she left us. And frankly, I was devastated. And I poured everything I had into trying to bring her back. For me. I always said it was for you, but to avoid the blindness of my selfishness. It was for me. And you? You were abandoned to your own. And what worries me, what breaks my heart, is to see you making the same mistakes that I have made. Now, it's for different reasons. You're not trying to bring back your lost love. But what are you seeking, Villas? What deals are you making? And by the gods, look who you're making these deals with. I don't want you to end up in the same trap that I did. I did not die a natural death, Villas. I paid a price. For services. For powers. For lies, Villas. And I am concerned that you are headed down that same road. And for what little sway I have in your life, I know I don't deserve it. But son, I am trying to keep you from the eternal hell in which I exist. I'm here, I'm watching. And this is probably the only time I will ever have the opportunity to interact with you. Phyllis, don't make these mistakes in spite of me and my memory. Do the things to live your life. Be careful the choices you make. And Phyllis, I'm sorry that I abandoned you all those years ago.
And with that, you see as the faded memory of your father waves in and out through this lucid dream, as out of instinct you go to dive for him.
Hey, what's its strength mod?
I wonder if a skull does have a strength mod.
Please tell me it's like -4. That's why I'm hoping.
-5. So
yes.
So
did you do it?
Yeah,
oh my god!
So Tay gets lunged, just chucked, and grabs a hold of the. It's a small skull, so you're like grabbing a human skull, and as you grab along, you're looking straight into the bejeweled eyes of this eldritch scroll, and you both fall.
Guys, what are you doing?
Bow to your sensei. Long swords are super better. What is this? Points. Great.
That's it.
Raise.
But that doesn't solve anything!
What's with the pile of stuff over there?
It's a bunch of treasure. It's treasure hoard.
Kendra's just gonna walk over. He's gonna kick it. He's just gonna kick it and just like move it around while they're just.
There's a lot. There's a lot of things in there.
It's very.
We'll get there in a minute.
I'm very tempted to start looting.
It'll be distributed.
Children, I will turn this.
I am specifically looking for a man trap.
Yeah, you don't see anything. Yep.
Okay.
Looks pretty good.
I'll keep walking forward then.
Okay.
And boop.
And crunch. No, just kidding. To right all around his wagon, or like a circle around the wagon and all the horse. He's like, oh my gosh, I could have been there earlier for this.
The sea bear attack.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No! You find Taco Bell on the bedside table, but it's
still there.
But the weird part is it's stale.
Breathing, or the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice of your own saying, "Am I drunk?" Tunnel vision's still there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you don't. It's not something you can't handle. It's just the awkwardness of it all is that you are really deaf right now, and you have sort of a tunnel vision.
What did you say to me, DM?
So what is Hero Approved? It's a stream team and a community. We have gamers.
Let's go! Let's go!
Apparently Tony's seen it.
And Entei. That's what I want.
Here's Turkey. What's up?
Yes, I was teabagging Isis.
We have artists.
Dream. That scared the fuck out of me.
That came out wrong.
And tabletop role players.
It's canon now.
Evening. I'm ready for anything today. I can rate the art and I'm
It's my dad.
God damn it.
Crunch. No, just kidding. Welcome back, y'all.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We are back here.
What?
So, it takes till dawn. The ship will be, the hull will be fixed, so at least it's safe to transport the Blood Eagle back to the ocean via the Indecent. You'll get a long rest. Nemea, do you continue reading that book along with Portia?
Yeah.
Do you have Peak help you read the book still, or no?
If Peak is not busy. If Peak's
I am busy
then I
reading
will...
the book to you.
Okay.
If she's not busy, how many hours do you want to spend both of you reading this book together?
How many hours?
I feel like this is a cordial game of back and forth between Portia and I of, well, how much time do you have? No, but how much time do you have?
I'm doing literally nothing else, so...
The only plans I have is being Captain Talhessen when we get to the dock.
So it's going to take you, it's still 3 days journey to Merple from here, so you guys have time. So I'm just wondering how many hours a day. Okay. You want to just spend?
Yeah, I was going to finish the rest of that book, the second book that I was reading.
And then we'll just get as far as we can.
Chapter 1.
Cool. All right.
Y'all bookworms.
Reading. What's your intelligence modifier, Portia and Dom? Or Portia and Peak, sorry.
My intelligence modifier is plus.
You can be whatever you want.
I mean, I can be a...
You can be whatever you want.
A 6'2" overweight, purple-haired dumb shit that just wants to fuck around and go rake yards, but I mean, I feel like I have better uses of my changing skill.
I would agree to that, actually.
Could we get Chad Mitri?
Chad Mitri. Saw it. Shot it.
I saw it, dude.
Shot it.
I shot it. Okay, what's your intelligence modifier?
This whole situation.
15
15 plus 2.
No, yeah, what's your, so it's 2. Okay.
Yeah, it's a, I didn't know if you wanted to score a modifier, so 15 plus 2.
Yeah, I just need the modifier. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Sounds good. Alright. Let me you finish your book, though, because you're a modifier. And how many hours were you going to spend a day to read the book, to finish it?
It was going to be the 8 hours that I usually did. Like on the flight from the
Boarding.
capital to here.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Now boarding.
Okay.
When you said when you literally said on the fly, I literally imagined myself in an airport.
On the fly.
Oh, yeah.
I literally just went
now,
there.
now boarding.
Remind me like a
Flight
work trip.
1000.
You are now passing through entrance B.
Don't forget to buy your Mickey D coffee before you get on the plane. All right.
This is last
A1 through A.
Cypher, what did you want to do? Did you want to do anything?
Anyone?
Cinnabons, yes. Cypher,
Yeah,
did you want
always.
to do anything on the 3 days there?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Damaris a little bit.
Sure, yeah. Damaris is in his quarters. I'll probably say like it's the next day, the following day. Just in there.
Yeah, I would have given him a day.
He comes and eats with you and stuff like that, but he doesn't really talk much. You guys have like small talk.
Yeah.
But you definitely could tell that he was still getting over the fact that Faye's hand closed. A lot of people died in front of him. A lot of people he killed. Like realizing like 2 fireballs, Damaris, 2 fireballs.
I did that.
2 fireballs.
I did that.
Yeah. So see, he's
That motion. Can you hold it? That motion, DM. Can you hold that in? No, like, on the bottom, just like this.
Like right here.
No, like right like this.
He wants you to hold it up as if it's, not 2 fireballs.
Can you hold it like that? Yeah, there you go. Can we get a gif of that? Yeah, there we go. Thank you guys.
Unlimited power.
Unlimited fireballs. I have all the spell slots.
2 fireballs.
Yeah, I feel like you're just gonna use Damaris as a fireball spam.
Can I?
It is a good spell.
When in Rome.
At any given moment.
When
so,
you
yeah.
have a Damaris.
So you talk to Damaris. Damaris is in there.
Yes.
I guess you could come in, sure. And you open the door.
From inside the room.
Yeah.
Already walking in. Hi, can I come in?
You and Haltel just peek your heads into the doorway.
So I guess I just wanted to check in since you didn't have a whole lot of control back then. It seemed like sudden things were suddenly.
Yeah, things got emotional. It just happened. It just happened so fast. We were just under attack, and everyone was trying to kill me and kill us.
Yeah. Well, I can say 2 things. One,
okay.
Thank you very much for saving me. I probably would have gone down there.
You're welcome. In honesty, I'd rather. It's best if you're also alive with me.
Yeah. I definitely will try to accommodate. I'm used to not having somebody at my back very often, especially one with an ability such as that. So that's gonna take some accustom to me.
He nods his head.
But also, good fucking job.
I'm not one to celebrate those kind of things, but I understand the intention. I get it.
More so not doing that,
but honestly,
reaching a new state of homeostasis with your being.
You are an interesting person the way you twist your words like that. But in all honesty, as he sort of stands up, slaps his face, we're going to be expecting these things, like these kinds of situations. I can only imagine. I need to.
Yeah.
If I'm going to survive, and see my vision, my dream, my goal come true, I'm happy that Phase Hand. In all honesty, I've been talking to Phase Hand this entire time, seeing how it all went down. Seems
Did you
okay
have
with it.
any control?
No, none whatsoever.
Purely Phase Hand.
Purely Phase Hand.
Well, if you want, we can always. We have We have the rest of today and tomorrow. Before
You see that
Merple.
he takes off his bag that has like a bunch of his books and his arcane documents. Rolls up his shirt. Yeah, we might as well. In all honesty.
Let's start training.
Okay. Montage.
Insert.
All right. So yeah, montage ensues. Everyone's just wondering what is going on with these two. They're sort of just doing like, just like singing it to themselves.
It's Helltail. Helltail is whistling that.
Helltail's just whistling along, dude. Yeah, and you also have Helltail get into this whole training routine, and so like the past 3 days, when the 3 days pass and you get to Merple eventually, like the crew just sees you guys every day at the same spot on the hold or near the hold or wherever. You guys
wherever it's kind of more secluded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most likely the indecent.
Yeah, there's a lot of space in decent. So like you're up there just doing it. But then there's also been an occasion where like Honjo or like maybe Nemea or Portia or Peak would just be like, you know, if you blow up the airship, we all go down. Like that type of thing. Going too
just
too
so
aggressive.
you know.
Just so you know, we are flying. Okay.
Wait, Damaris, just shoot out all the fireballs on out the sides of the ship.
Fireball 6th level, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Training montage.
You do notice that Nessa, Ragnar's sister, from time to time, like observes your fighting. From time to time, she doesn't tarry too long. She just simply stands there for a minute, watches you both engage, and then walks away. Ebor actually is always there watching, usually trying to watch. He's writing what's going down. He's sort of making this little epic fairy tale between you two. He can't wait to sing it to you, serenade you, he says, when you get to Merple.
I would also.
And also, he also reminds you to clean the ship because nothing's free. But that's why he's also there.
I'm on the
I'll clean the ship,
sir.
He still reminds you. Yeah, sorry, was that Ragnar?
Ragnar is going to be going through the captain's quarters, looking for. He's gonna look for paperwork, and also as a captain, he knows that there is a stash somewhere, and he's going to find it.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I also want to do a thing at some point, but I can wait for all this to kind of subside.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Found it. Okay, that is an 18 plus 1, 19.
Okay, 19, give me a second. Real quick, in the mail, I'm going to give you the King of Tenebris that you read, so then I'll move on to Ragnar.
Ooh.
So where are you looking around? Oh, so Ragnar, in this room, the captain's quarters, you have the main captain's desk, a very magnificent pale wooden desk. There is a silver unicorn crest on the front. There are some gemstone inlays along the side. A very regal, very expensive desk. The chair, fine velvet, also most likely expensive. Very comfy, but also too small for you. You look around the bed, a very nice queen-size bed. There is a personal shower as well, along with a small table and what looks like to be the captain's chair, which is where you take a poop underneath a velvet sort of bench in the corner.
Since this is an airship, it just slides out the side and just falls onto the ground.
Hey man, same mechanics as a normal ship, just in the air. Pretty much.
Death from getting attacked from a poop that hits terminal velocity and cracks your fucking skull.
Sorry, you do find a safe hidden underneath the desk as you push it around. You don't need to even attempt to lock it. You just sort of smash it with the anchor, rip it open. You can do it. Inside is a bunch of burlap sacks, each with a different amounts of gold coin, gems. You see that there is a couple deeds to some homes up in Ketov, in Oglover, like a townhome along with a ranch. And I'll get you that information in a minute. But yeah, nothing, no letters or whatnot, no correspondence.
Is there?
You also find that.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, good. A deed to the ship. Yes.
I figured that's what you were going into. That's fine.
Yeah, the deed is in there as well, along with the key. And you pick up the small little silver key, and you look to your right, and you see this very magnificent, large, sort of
booty
shelf that has a glass case, and there's a bunch of definitely expensive wine, liquor in this really regal glass case with a lot.
I'm gonna take that too.
Of course.
And he's gonna put all these things in his pack, and he is going to walk out to the deck of the Indecent where his crew are, because they've taken up the maintaining of the ship.
Yeah, you actually don't have to expend the entire crew. Because it doesn't require that much like a normal ship. Not currently. You guys have good weather, so you don't have to have the whole crew up on these.
Just enough to make sure it functions,
Sure, yeah. Miss Nia's up there with the two wind elementals flying in. But yeah, okay.
And then he's just going to walk out, and he's like, "All right," and he holds out the two out of the random bottles of liquor. He's like, "All right, look what I found, boys and girls. We're going to have some fun. We are going to drink this in honor of our fallen. And when we go to sea, and then depending on where all they are, it's just like he's gonna look over to."
He's shouting out to who's on the deck. It's just an empty deck.
It's just empty. There's just nobody there.
You hear some faint murmurs as your shout carries through down underneath, but nobody's up top, and you've been making this whole awesome speech.
Yeah.
He didn't blow his horn. Were we supposed to go?
Yeah.
Is that the captain? Oh shit!
The horn of Gondor? When did that get here?
Is that? All right, when we lay them to rest and see proper, we're going to fucking dine like gods, and we will bring them and guide them by Valkyrie with song, food, drink. And then he holds up the bottle, and then it's just like, and that'll be his.
Ragnar.
I tossed the ship. Do a barrel roll. But yeah, no.
You're still muted.
Onja would have participated, and obviously the majority of your crew, all your crew. Obviously Alexandra's away, stashed away with Hema. But yeah, it gets rowdy. Probably the last, all 3 days, it gets pretty rowdy throughout most of the day travels. But you all eventually make your way into the. Oh, sorry, what?
I have a thing I want to do before we go to Merple.
Sure.
Since Nessa immediately knew me as a changeling, I want to go into to the center of the ship, and I want to cast Deflecting Shield on myself in order to proc the feature Courtier of the Fae. Whenever I cast a first level spell or higher until the end of my next turn, I sense whether any Fae creatures or creatures with the Shapeshifter subtype are within 1 mile of me. If such a creature is known within 60 feet of you and not behind total cover, then you know its location and the number of creatures present. Otherwise, you only sense the presence of such creatures.
Interesting reason, but okay.
I was thinking about doing it when we had all of the guards back in the keep, but considering now that Nessa has actually said it and I've had some time to think on it,
I'm just trying to find the correlation of Nessa saying it correlating that changeling
that
is in
I'm
the vicinity.
Not that they're in the vicinity, but more so like I wanted, like
Isn't
I
that
was
what the
more so
spell's
curious
about,
about.
Isn't that why you're casting?
Just
there's another shapeshifter around the room.
I mean, to see if there's another shapeshifter, but the fact that immediately it wasn't like, oh, that's an illusion. You're just like, you're a shapeshifter.
I get it.
You're
I'm personally just trying to figure out the reason, but that's fine. Yeah. So where are you at in the ship right now?
I go to like the center of the ship in order to kind of get a good radar on it.
Sure. Oh wait, center of the ship. Oh, the bloody.
Like center of the indecent. Like just kind of since top of the ship.
What's the range on it?
60 feet, and I know the exact location.
60
1
feet
mile.
radius?
Yep. Within 1 mile, I know if they're present. 60 feet, I know their exact location.
Right. I need to look at this also, actually.
Yeah. It's the...
Not that you're saying it right. I need to just read it, too.
Yeah.
So I know. You wrote it down D&D Brown, right?
Yeah, so if you go to Courtier of the Fae and then and click it, it'll pull up the whole bit in addition.
For sure. So I know where the range is.
Just out of, it's mostly just from like for Peak's curiosity.
Deflecting shield.
So I'm using Deflecting Shield just so I can cast a first level spell in order to cause Courtier of the Fae, the class ability to trigger.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's not necessarily the spell, but more so trying to get the ability to trigger.
Right.
Especially after Koro being able to just know as soon as someone walked in the door. I want to try and get a sense of like, I want to get better about knowing when
you're good.
People are in the area.
You're fine. In addition, you cast a spell for so higher than your sense of whether any Fae creatures or creatures with the shape changer subtype are within 1 mile of you. Okay. Mm-hmm. If such creature is within 60 feet of you and not behind total cover, then you know its location. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
You only sense the presence. Yes. Okay. So, what is the Courtier of the Fae like? What does it look? What does it look like?
So as I cast Deflecting Shield, it almost causes like this, this purple and red aura to kind of create basically an ethereal shield. It kind of fizzles away like onto like create just a little ethereal look on my armor. I close my eyes open, and they look exactly like Maxine's.
You guys are probably all flying up around 700, 800 feet up in the air. The Indecent is up at that point of elevation, and holding it down is the space between the Indecent and the Blood Eagle is about 60 to 75 feet, depending on where you're at in the ship. If you're top of the main deck, that's 60 feet.
Yeah, sure. I'm on the main deck of the Indecent.
Right. So you do sense something pings that there is a shape changer or Fae near you, which would mean that they're on the ship or the Blood Eagle.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Do I get a sense of how many?
You just feel one bang, like one.
Oh, right, because if it's
you just feel one.
Because if I'm less than 20, 60 feet and not behind total cover, then I know the number of creatures. But if it's within them, okay.
Yeah.
I definitely keep note of it. I think Peak's initial instincts is that it might be Nessa, Joe. For it's not meta. It was something I obviously wanted to do before you even had.
No,
this
I'm just.
Yeah, I know. Peak, like I think her first instinct is that it is, that it's Nessa.
Okay.
But I go back and go back to Portia.
Interesting. Okay. You go back to Portia.
Yeah.
you're reading. Okay. So, anyone else want to do something real quick?
Did anybody decide where those moonstone bracers are going? Or
No
do
one's
you
looked at the
identify
items
them?
yet. No one's looked at the items yet.
Who wants to look at them? Who wants to look at them? You have obviously 3 days to look at it.
Yeah.
3 days worth of time.
Sure. Me and Damaris can do it together.
You can yeah, okay. Yeah, you spend an hour. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
All right. So here you go. They're called Lorne's Moonlove Bracers. Post to you on Discord for you. I keep seeing your lizard icon or avatar.
It's for the road show, and honestly, it's
I keep
fantastic.
seeing it. It's hilarious.
I love that one of the Twitch, the Pog, whatever ones is a Komodo dragon with its mouth open. I'm like, yay.
So without further ado, we will now enter the Merple region. So I'll go ahead and post the map. In Discord for everybody. So this is the Merple region. Once you get on the map, you guys would be following the Geralt River, passing over the town of Fjarlafat, and then it would be a straight shot all the way to Merple. Passing over the large expanse.
Are we
of
going to pass over Grudlin as well?
Most likely, yes. Is there? Oh, I was just asking.
Yeah, just asking because it's a bigger town than the other one.
Or at least the icon.
On the map, the icon looks bigger.
Yeah, it's one of the larger towns, so I just made it bigger. So, I lost my train of thought. Eventually, making your way over past the Sea of Woods, you can see to the north, as you guys are all going west, this massive, thick woods. You can see large, overgrown trees, definitely reminiscent of some of the woods that you had once traversed back in the Empire. Probably one of those woods that held ancient natural entities of great power, maybe druids or some sorts. Eventually, the Merple region, as you enter this basically open area with some mounds to the south, you can see just over the crest, just the crest of the large mountain range to the south that sort of divides or helps divide Oglover to the Hollow Country, known as the Marjan Ridge. Think of like a less scarier, less lightning effect in the background, Mordor like skyline from this distance, but it's not too far away from the region. But the biggest noticeable feature as you make your way towards Merple in the final morning of the third day of travel is it's a very white, opulent walled city. It looks like out of a fairy tale. Large hills of beautiful townhomes and regal golden gates, but there are also a lot of slum type areas. It's not as big as like Austerith, but it's a pretty big city regardless. Now I'll go ahead and post the map of Merple for you. There you go. You would have landed into the main harbor of Merple. And as you descend, you can all see the vast, large dock and harbor. And you see warships, almost an entire fleet, half in the bay, half outside the bay, some patrolling the shorelines just outside of the city limits. The Indecent slowly rattles and descends and eventually finds a good spot to drop the Blood Eagle into a nearby wharf for where the crew can begin fixing stuff. The Indecent will float for a little minute, but it will have to eventually get tied down. As you both see, or some who are looking overboard, you see that there are many ropes and grappling hooks being launched over onto the indecent to help it stabilize and hover. They technically can't hover. They still have to use the winds of magic to help through their sails to lift it, along with the wind elementals. But that's pretty much the only way they can pretty much tie down airships. And yeah, you guys are sort of now in the transition of boarding and disporting. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? As we're in the city of Merple, opulent city of Merple.
Just in case it was not implied, I am currently Captain Tallhasson.
Captain Tallhasson, correct? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I figured it was implied, but I wanted to make sure it was said aloud so that no shenanigans were at play.
You're good. Yeah, I'm not gonna dick you out.
You're just in your changeling form approaching this Dockmaster.
I mean, I'm Captain Tallhasson. Wait, shit. Changes in front of him. There we go.
Pretty much. Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
What are we doing? Who are we killing?
You guys are in the harbor right now. You guys, you guys are still aboard. You have to leave
Ship
whenever.
is in the harbor now.
Ship is in
the Decent is floating. The crew is already making preparations. Ragnar will probably be the first one to see the docks. Ragnar, immediately as your men climb down to start repairing the hull and make actual preparations or repairs to the ship, you notice that there is a cadre of about 20 or so armed individuals, all in pristine black and gold military uniforms. At the head of it is a large lumbering, probably around 7'2" lumbering tiefling, massive grayish horns, officer's uniform of some sort. Definitely the kind of people you evaded most of your times at raiding. These definitely are Navy. But this is the most feared Navy, the Oglever Navy. But there's a cadre of about 20 or so. You see that the individuals are in black uniforms as well, but at their sides are large dirks, and they have these massive, in our world, shotguns on their forearms. But they have these 2 pike barrels on their forearms. You can see it glow with magical arcane glyphs. And then there's also some that are in full armor with swords, and then there are also some with like large musket rifles that are also glowing. And the tiefling sort of looks down to you, or looks up to you, has a cigar in mouth.
Hey, wants a gun.
And then I sit there and I salute him, and then I look up back and just say, "Ah, fuck." The fucking Navy.
As soon as Nessa and Ivor look over the side, Ivor's just like, "Oh, fucking Navy," and Nessa's like, "I completely didn't even realize we're going to a city."
Oh, you quick stash.
Is there going to be a problem with the Navy?
No, we just don't like them.
We don't like them. We don't fuck with them. We're
They
smarter
also
than
probably
them.
don't like. They also probably don't like people like us.
Fuck 12. Got it.
And then he just sits there and he leans over and he just gives the guy down there a smile, and in his head, and on his face it's just fuck.
He sort of gestures you to come down. Big old cigar in hand and mouth.
All right.
Where's before you eventually make your way down, Ragnar, what is everyone else doing?
I'm going to observe
Honger
what's
gonna
going to happen.
stash our illegal substances.
Oh yeah, Honja's just like, oh wow, they're really being strict here. Okay. Well, they took all my poison, so I don't even have poisons. Damn.
I look at the gold leaf cigarette in his mouth.
Yeah, I know. Puts it out.
Portia is going to give me a second.
Man, do you want to get off to with Nathalie? I assume.
Yeah, I'll get off with Nathalie.
Okay.
And I was just going to observe what was going to go down.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Portia, you can go.
Same.
You can come now. Okay, for sure. All right. Cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're gonna stick around, make sure that there isn't any trouble.
Sure.
This was not Portia's favorite plan to begin with.
Sure.
I'll be side by side with Miss Nia.
Yeah. So Miss Nia's down there with you, Ragnar.
I'll stand with Nemea and Nathalie.
Yeah, you guys are still on the Blood
I'll
Eagle.
hold Portia's arm.
Everyone else, Ragnar and all them, climb down to the wharf, and they approach this large, intimidating for most people, tiefling with this large cigar. Welcome to Merple. God, fine 2 ships you have there.
Thank you. I didn't catch your name.
Commodore Rorzel, as he extends his large, gnarled, and also scarred hand. You can tell that he's a hand of a fisherman, a sailor. Some of these marks, like they look like you can probably make out some like bite marks from like sharks along this man's like forearm.
Yeah, so I reach out my hand and it's just as scarred as a sailor, just calluses and just little like boom.
Yeah, dude.
Just like 2 big arms, just like boom.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And so,
as I'm seeing their hands like that, I'm gonna kind of like gently put my hands behind my back, and make it change to where it actually is more like callous and rough like that. Like just very gently. I'm just like, right, that's what captains have.
He takes out his cigar, says, I like you. Your ship, top or bottom?
Mine is the one on the bottom. You're gonna want to talk to the dainty one over there, for the one on the top.
Hey, you, dainty.
I wouldn't consider myself dainty, you schmuck.
Come on here.
Captain Tallhaston at your service.
Oh yeah, I don't like him already.
He fucking said schmuck. He's a fucking candy arse. Neither do I.
You're gonna get a bigger fine than this guy.
Oh, great.
As you, so it's Peak, Miss Nia, Ragnar, Ivor, and Nessie. Has anyone else put them down below? Nobody?
No.
Sounds good. He looks at you, turns to you, Captain Tolheston. Tolheston, okay. Well, gentlemen, I don't know what you know. I don't know if it's your first time here, but we are undergoing some tumultuous times. Piracy is running rampant along the Talron seafront. Smugglers are entering and leaving the city as they please. I'm going to be upfront with both of you. The city security is of the utmost importance to me, my men, and the citizens that reside here. So I'm going to have to ask you, is there any special reason that you're entering the city? Do you have special paperwork to get to the city today? If not, I will have to tell you to take your ship out of port.
I ask Miss Nia for the contract.
Decent. I'm assuming the airship. Okay.
Indeed.
Scribe, read the rest for me out loud. As a small gnome walks out, he has a blunderbuss and he shoulders his bundle of blocks. He's like, yes, sir. The indecent hereby transfers, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Yes, yada yada yada. But where for? Transporting goods, supplies, passengers, arbitrators.
And then I'll sit there and I will grab out the weapon of certain death and then I will slide it down so the root end hits the bottom and I'm gonna tap the dock, and then the actual center it's an outcrop. It looks almost like a diamond, but you kind of notice in the center on the bar each of the rivets are actually the arbiters, like the arbiter logos on the inside. And then you see as he taps it down, a projection of his arbiter symbol appears out, and he's just like, "Aye, Commodore."
Gives you a little smirk. Arbitrators. Well, let me see your badges then. As he gives the paper back to you, Captain Tolheston.
And then that is my badge.
Okay.
Yeah. So it does that thing.
He tells the scribe, can you confirm? And the scribe's like, yes, Commodore, that is the official signet. As he looks at all of yours, however you want to reveal them. All right. Well, I guess things are settled here.
Portia has a question.
Yes, sorry.
No, that's where my arbiter symbol is.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I shift Portia to actually show it to the Commodore. There we go.
Oh yes, thank you.
Well, all right then. Gives the paperwork to you. You're the passenger. Very well then. All right. Well, I just want to let you know, remind you that if you cause a ruckus, I will call the fleet to destroy your ships. But other than that, I hope you have a swell time here in the city of Merple. And don't forget to stop by the Seastone Gallery for all your merchant needs.
How much did they pay? How much did they pay you to say
where's
that?
the Merchants Guild?
He sort of just stands there for a second, and he sort of motions his hands as the formation splits and they surround all of you. Real quick, though. During tumultuous times, the Port Authority here in Oglever has the right for any, independent or not, ships that enter any Oglever state-owned ports must be subject to checks. Now, I know that you are now arbitrators, and I'm sure you're here or somewhere for some sort of arbitration I do not want to participate in, but I do have to conduct checks on your ship. But that's not why I'm going to do it. You see, I see a capable crew of adventurers that are willing to help an officer, such as myself, and this said officer, if these group of adventurers help me, will be allowed to rest their ship in harbor or take their ship somewhere else.
Are you asking for a bribe?
No, I'm asking you, technically, yes. I'm asking you to do me a favor, and I can keep your sheep in.
What do you need, Commodore?
Might as well talk to my office. Let's walk up to Port Authority. Just the arbitrators, none of the crew who are not. Everyone else stays.
I would like the captain along because it's his ship.
Oh,
that
the
might get
captain's
kicked out.
The captain's coming along regardless because I need to talk to him as well. But yeah, the captain, he turns to you, Ragnar.
Can I get an insight check on this? Since we just got attacked by Green Thumb.
What are you inciting?
I want to see if I want to see if he's trying to bait us away from all of our support.
Sure, go ahead.
It's an 8.
Okay.
Can I insight
You also
check?
have disadvantage on that.
Oh shit! Right.
Yes, Ragnar.
I would like to insight check him on the basis of if he's actually looking for a bribe or if he's looking to kill us, or if
What's
he's
your passive
trying.
insight?
My passive insight is 12.
Yeah. And Pete, even with your passive insight, especially with your passive, what's your passive insight, Pete?
I think my passive's my passive's a 12. I just rolled like shit.
Yours is a 12 as well, right now?
Yeah.
Okay. With using passive insights, this man is, well, he's obviously restricting your ship, and he's obviously abusing his powers, but he's gonna ask you to do a favor of some sort.
Yeah.
Don't know why. You can't gauge whether or not this is a Green Thumb, but definitely, since most of you are new, all of you are new to this land. I mean, this guy is an officer. He has a bunch of soldiers with him who all look the part. But regardless, it's suspicious in general. But he is forcing you to do a favor for him in return for allowing to be shipped or stay your ship in harbor.
I would like to state that because I thought we were all getting unpacked and leaving, that all of my stuff is packed up and on my person.
Okay. So you're like carrying it?
Yeah.
Sure. Not that much.
It's not that much, but
Take all your tents and stuff. But...
yeah. Or, like
Bag
I
of
figure,
holding.
Yeah, I don't want to leave anything.
The tent, dude. Okay, bag of holding is a 4x10 cubic. Like you can't put a 6 foot in a 4 foot like cube, bro. Like, come on, we just had this conversation.
Yeah.
Everyone assumes that you can put anything in a bag of holding, man. Like, crazy.
Tap it up small enough, you can.
True, but then they'd probably break. And you just need to make a big one. All right.
Sounds like a future me problem.
Looks over at Hunter's greater bag of holding.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just wanted to make it certain that none of Portia's stuff is on the ship.
Nope. What? Do you all my stuff? So everyone besides. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
so
we're all going.
You all have to go. All arbitrators, unless you didn't state that you're an arbitrator.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. So you guys are walked towards Port Authority. On the map, Port Authority, you guys would have been right there at the docks near the shipyard, number 4 on the map. You head to Port Authority. I think the only people who would know anything about whatever would have been Argos. But at the same time, Nemea, go ahead and make a quick history check about Port Authority.
History. That'll be a 13.
13. Oglever Port Authority, also another term for the Oglever Navy. They run and basically operates over all economic, transportation, commercial, everything. Anything that goes out of the state of Oglever through the seas goes through the Port Authority. But the Port Authority is just another name for the Oglever Navy, but more specifically the leadership. But either regardless, it's a bureaucratic nightmare for anyone trying to get stuff in and out of Oglever. As you make your way to Port Authority, these large-scale sea fortress grayish walls of stone, lined with some sort of slits for ballistas, as the Port Authority is also nestled as a seaboard garrison to thwart those that would try to probably invade the bay. Walking up the steps, the gates, the massive, large wooden and iron gates open. You can see a small little mustering yard where you can see a bunch of very clad, very regal cloaked individuals with tripod hats. They have pistols, flintlock pistols, and as they fire, you can see that elements like, say for example, one of these persons in a long coat with a charcoal hat fires his long pistol or his flintlock. As he fires the pistol, he utters some words, and most of you who can cast magic, you see him cast a spell, and a miniature fireball travels down the line of his arm into the pistol, and it fires both the pistol and the fireball. And it hits like some dummies down the range. You see one cast lightning bolt through the pistol. And for you, Nemea, these are the revered and often feared state enforcers of Oglever, the gun mages of Oglever.
Let us not fuck with them.
Anyways,
my backup character is officially becoming a gun mage. That just sounds like the most boss-ass shit ever.
I love gun mages. So, right. I think Merple would also be an awesome gun mage.
Yes. All right,
so the gates close and the cadre of guards leave you all, and it's just you with Commodore Rorzel, this large, imposing, almost as big as Ragnar, almost, but he's still a big dude. Imposing tiefling of the Navy, and everyone's just training around you, moving from building to building. Between you can see some officers in their black uniforms going to and fro. He says, "Well, I just wanted to talk in safer walls that I can trust, for a sensitive matter. I understand that as arbitrators, you have some sort of contracts, which is what you're probably here for or going for. I'd rather not get involved with arbitrators. I'm not technically here to hold you against your will, but I believe that, we have a common goal. You want to port in harbor? Do me a favor. Or you can port somewhere else. It's your choice. You just won't get the accommodations to repair your ship, Captain Ragnar. Proper accommodations. I know fixing ships on sea is a thing, but as a one captain to another, it's a bitch."
You're not wrong.
Takes longer.
What kind of favor are you asking? We're on a bit of a time limit.
Time constraint.
Understood. I don't want to take up too much of your time. A simple favor will go a long way, and a personal favor from a Commodore in the Port Authority can go a long way for arbitrators. I need you to look for my son. My stupid son.
I think all of us are chuckling and laughing.
Because stupid son. I think we just at least a little bit of a smirk and chuckle throughout the
Pray
room.
tell.
Hunter's just like,
stupid is as stupid does.
why? Like he just physically just pouts about it. Just like, why?
Why?
What happened to your son?
My stupid son dropped out of the prestigious Bokryn Academy for mages and wizards and decided to take up a life of adventuring. Him and his idiot college friends, I believe, are about to get into a situation they're not going to come back from. And being it is my son, I don't want him to die. I am asking that you find and retrieve him for me.
Are you looking to set up a contract?
I am willing to set up a contract with you, of course.
Fantastic.
I know how you all work.
I will pull out pen and paper.
Okay.
Last favor we
and
tried
the special
to do
link.
without a contract didn't go so well. So
I've worked with arbitrators in the past. I know that you daints want to use contracts and all. That's fine. I'm willing to pay for your service. How much are you looking for? Wait, don't tell me. How much am I willing to offer? I was 2,000 gold
Matters
pieces
on-
Total or each?
total, and a personal favor from me.
Is the personal favor?
what's within your
The
power
one.
to grant as a personal favor?
As a Commodore, I'm among the officers that commands a man of war in the 8th Fleet that protects this city. I have a lot to say with the Admiralty of my fleet, and I could send warships to your aid if you choose to, or I can send Marines. Or, if you find my son and you also beat the crap out of him for me as opposed to punishment for me, I may even subject some of my personal Port Authority gun mages to assist you on some missions. If you so need to, I know you arbitrators are very particular and very, well, you work a lot more than I do nowadays.
World
Okay,
going
that,
to
that could be
chaos.
useful. Especially if
Where, now my
there are
next
many
question
ne'er-do-wells
for
out there.
you, Commodore, is where exactly is your stupid son?
One of my lieutenants on patrol along the
Hey,
shoreline.
don't call my son stupid. Only I can call my son stupid.
Take it back.
In the contract, looking for Commodore Roselle's stupid quote unquote stupid son.
But does your stupid son have a name?
Yes, my son's name is Gasovac.
Bless you.
No problem. Gasovac, Gasovak. His little adventuring party like to call themselves the Guardian of the Cryptic Hands, or whatever bullshit.
The fucking what?
The Guardians of the Cryptic Hands. I don't know. I know.
That is stupid. You're right. Stupid son. Stupid
That's
son.
what I said. Not to mention the frickin' kid owes me 15,000 gold pieces for wasting 2 years at Bokrin.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Yeah. Who just drops out of that? I am a peasant from Isatia. I put him in. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get into it. Anyways, one of my officers, Lieutenant Brenvan, has tracked him.
Taking a gap.
What?
Sounds like you should have taken a gap year.
Oh god. Yeah.
Gap years never pan out, can confirm.
Oh. Okay. Lieutenant Brenvan. He was doing a scouting party where I ordered him to track my son as he left just a few days ago to the Geminis. Now, the Geminis on the map for everybody on the Merple region is north. It is where the two little markers of Kalanori and the Torrent are. Those two isles in that little bay up north. Those two islands are referred to as the Geminis.
Okay.
But they're not identical.
They're not. Well, the islands are, but the names aren't. No.
Is the architecture the exact same?
No.
Is every single building
sort of to the Geminis, a dangerous place. None go besides foolish treasure hunters and thrill seekers.
Or stupid sons.
And stupid sons, of course.
What's up there?
I have what's up there? That's right. You're not from around here.
Yeah.
The Geminis are two ancient elven cities, long abandoned and protected by, well, rumors suggest a mythical or magical field that destroys the flesh down to the very bone. I don't really know, since I don't really. Why would I go there if that's the case?
What kind of elves?
That type of job. It's a city back then that was established by both the Wood Elf Kingdom of. Oh, I got to look this up.
That's okay. I don't care about the Wood Elves.
The new Kalinian or the old Kalinian Wood Elf Kingdom of Sildelf and the Sea Elves. Pretty much the ancestors that would eventually make up the blasted Sea Aqua collective that carries our ships out in the seas and Shadowlands.
Not super interested in that.
Yeah.
But
When he says that, like, Ragnar just kind of like he furrows his brow a little bit because Hema, and then he softens his fist and he's just like, "Aye."
That's it.
Yep, that's it. He's the scout. Just that's it.
My lieutenant will have a ship nearby off the coast. He has been watching. He will debrief you on what needs to be done. I will say that though I have not trespassed there, I have heard rumors of a wicked place that is of those two cities. A long abandoned, gods know what lurks there. But my lieutenant and his crew would know more.
Oh, what's your lieutenant's name? Sorry.
Lieutenant Renved.
Can we get a letter of introduction to him so he knows why we're there, why we're contacting him?
I'm pretty sure he'll understand why we're there when we're beating the crap out of it.
We can.
Joel Heston, shut the hell up.
Cypher, we can show him the contract. It'll be fine.
Look, you can tell him that his Commodore sent him, and he'll know. If you're going to ask about my son, then you're probably on the same. No.
Do I have permission to call you the Commandant in reference to him?
No, the Commandant's an actual rank in this country, and I'm not going to pretend that.
Oh shit! Yeah. I didn't know. My bad.
No, you're good. It's totally fine. So, contract. I will pay and offer you a favor within my power. In return, you deliver my son to me.
And for the extra favor for beating him up, correct?
I will say that is a non. You don't even have to write it up. You can just do
off contract.
Yeah, you can just do it. All right.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
He's not weak in any means. He can take care of himself, but he is an idiot.
Very well. Commodore, just sign here.
He signs, and it lights up. All of you feel the rush of magic, knowing that contract has been signed. You're all legally bound to it, and so is the Commodore. All right. Well, good luck with you, and enjoy the rest of the city. I will go ahead and tell the crews down there to go ahead and approve your dock.
Where is the Merchants Guild?
Merchants Guild? Well, you can either the Merchants Guild. Do you mean the guild or do you mean the league that runs the city?
Let's see. What's the contract say?
You must be talking about the merchant officers, right? The Merple League?
Yes.
They'll be up on Enterprise Castle, over near the Noble District.
Let's go there then.
Where do you guys want to go? Is you guys all going there too?
I would rather stay with as much of the group as I can.
Yeah, where's everyone? Yes.
Marketplace?
Amadad wants to do a thing.
The Seastone Gallery would be the market. What do you want to do, Pete?
I have potentially some business at number 6.
Okay. All right, so Peak is splitting up. Portia is splitting up, apparently. Zypher is going. Okay, so Zypher is going to the Enterprise Castle to go speak with the Merchant League. Portia is going to Seastone Gallery for shopping. Peak's going to, I'm assuming, Library Church.
Yep.
All right. Where's everyone else going?
Is there a place I can get changed as well?
Yeah, you can like pop into an alley real quick and then make sure no one's looking.
Perfect.
Where is our yes?
Wait, we're at this. Okay, so
you're at number 4.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I would be going to I would be just going with Zypher, and then I would like to after we take care of business first, then he wants to find a place where he could buy a book for Nessa, like a spell book, maybe learn some new spells or something.
Okay. Are you gonna go look around, or are you gonna ask around when you you could do this on your way to the Enterprise Castle?
Yeah, if I can do it on my way.
Well, do you want to ask around?
Yeah, I'll ask around. I'll ask.
Right, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Or just use
it is the Merple League.
Okay. The merchant.
It took me a bit too long to find the contract.
I only got a 10.
Okay, so I'll save that for later when we get to it. And then the man, where'd you want to go?
I will assist Portia wherever she's going, so that she's not alone.
Okay. As you're all making your way out of Port Authority, about to go in your separate ways, a very well-dressed, high-knee boots, very tight skin pants, trousers, a very tight corset, wearing a very large, rounded, sort of billowy musketeer hat with a feather, or not musketeer hat, a witch hunter hat, like the sort of like.
It's Captain Barbosa.
With a feather. At her side, for you, Nemea, you notice a very immaculate blunderbuss, but she sort of grips it like a pistol, like a flintlock pistol. There's arcane writings and lines going down it, and on her crest, or on her brooch, she's wearing at the top of her corsets, or shirt underneath shirts, is the insignia of a pistol and a wand, which you would know as the Order of the Arcane Duelists, known also as the Gun Mages of Agua. Okay. She approaches you, and I'll go ahead and show an image right there. She says, "Oh, let me post the first name first, and also get the character in my head again, because yeah."
Captain Barbosa.
Captain Barbosa. No.
Come on.
You believe in fairy tales, Turner.
I could not do a Captain Barbosa.
Yes, you can. I believe it.
Nah, maybe when we get to the Shattered Isles.
Master Turner.
Bootstrap.
Oh my god, dude. I could not.
Bootstraps.
Bootstraps. I want to go.
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
I'm just going to quickly. No. All right. This woman appears with silvery, sort of cyan, light cyan silver like hair, and she walks up to all of you. Well, my, what do we have here? Go and see little Commodore Roselle. Oh, my apologies. Name's Gun Mage Sergeant Scarlet Jinx. Pleasure to meet you all. I'll just be blunt.
Sergeant.
Thank you very much. I will just be blunt with you. I did manage to eavesdrop on your little conversation with the Commodore. Quite rude, but as a state official, a state enforcer, that's sort of my job. Now, I believe you just made a contract with the Commodore, am I correct?
That is correct, darling.
What do you know? What has he told you, if you don't mind me asking?
That's if you
that would
want
be
to know,
between
ask the Commodore himself.
Frankly, none of your business.
Well, actually, it is actually my business. You see, I don't know what the Commodore has told you, or what he told you about your son, but I believe his son is a lot more dangerous and someone that I'm actually pursuing, or I believe is my suspect in my investigations for the state of Agua.
Regarding what?
Now that's state secrets, baby.
Okay, I like her.
I want to go home.
I want to make an insight check to see if she's telling the truth. That...
Sure, yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
Look,
if you could give us like an overview, then we know what we're dealing with.
Well, might as well walk over, not too tarry in the middle of the street in front of Port Authority now. That cafe over there. I'll go ahead and buy us some tea.
What tea?
Okay.
It's poisoned.
As she walks, I mean, she has a swag. She has a swag about her. She has a strut. She walks with confidence. She saunters wherever she goes. Obviously, really emphasizing the large blunderbuss on her side.
The hips they doth swing.
Everyone knows that she's a gun mage, and everyone definitely is scared shitless of her because of the fact that she's a gun mage.
Captain Saul Heston now has a tattoo of a shrimp for no reason at all whatsoever.
What the fuck?
For no connection at all whatsoever.
My god. My fucking god.
My insight was 15. Sorry.
15. Sorry, what were you inciting again for her?
I was inciting like if she was lying on actually trying to investigate into the sun.
She's quite confident in her words. You get the feeling that she definitely she's definitely engaging with you openly and rather honest in a way. That it doesn't seem like she's lying, or she seems that she believes what she's saying.
Okay.
As you all sit down at this large table, you're given tea. She offers to buy you some alcohol, Ragnar. She gives you a big old half keg, free of charge. Look, I'm just gonna go ahead and give out the pleasantries. I am investigating a happenstance that happened in the capital, and I believe the young Commodore San was a part of it. You see, I am hunting two individuals. A large fire giant that has been wrecking the countryside up north, along with a huge, ogre-sized Aarakocra. Wingspan about the size of your Goliath friend here. Two terrible individuals who have killed a lot of innocents, a lot of friends. I believe Gasservek, Commodore's son, is a part in all of that. Not to mention, I have on good authority that his little guardians of the Cryptic Hand, or whatever nonsense guild and group he's called himself, has stolen state secrets that obviously I need to reacquire for my superior.
Now, just out of curiosity, dame, what is this?
A dame.
I mean, I could show you a thing or two about clubs if you'd like. And then he'll flex his like abs and his pecs, just like sitting there.
She just slides her large blunderbuss on the table, points it at you.
And then he'll put his anchor on the table.
Everyone who's a spellcaster can feel magic sort of going towards the large blunderbuss on the table.
So is his son an Aarakocra?
I would appreciate you not shooting him.
How did that happen?
I'm just gonna set my anchor.
I don't have a son.
No, the stupid one. The one that was
Commodore.
trying to. The Commodore's son. Is he the Aarakocra?
No, I just want to know. Do you know the Aarakocra's name?
Yes, I do. Why? Do you have an interest in this Aarakocra?
Quite possibly, if I know his name.
My sources say he calls himself Tall Wing.
And would that correlate with my contract?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll sit there and just be like,
well, my. We might have a thing or two in common.
I think we might.
And I'll sit there and I'll just be like, this has nothing to do with any of them, but this is and I'll hold out I'll hold out my personal contract, and I'll hold it out to her and just say,
interesting.
We might be able to kill two birds with one stone. Now, bear in mind, I won't.
But there's only one bird.
God,
bear in mind.
Damn it,
Heston.
Why are you still here?
Yeah.
Bear in mind.
I wanted to be included. I'm sorry, I don't get out much.
It's so freaking weird.
Bear in mind, the Aarakocra won't make it out alive, but Tolhaston's son.
I don't have a son. Wait, do I
no,
have a son now?
no, the Commodore's
Commodore
son.
Roselle's.
Commodore Roselle's son.
Shut up, real quick.
They're all the same person as far as I'm concerned.
I'm offended.
Okay.
I can't tell any of you apart.
Can I ask
You all look the same to
a
me.
Guildworks question?
What was that? Sorry?
Can I ask DM, since from experience of working in Guildworks, if when you have two contracts that would conflict, if like
a ruling on that, you wouldn't know that. That's actual like arbitrator contracts. Yeah. Normally, that would never come across. That would never fall upon Guildworks. They're lesser. They don't do that kind of work. That kind of stress. Those are for the arbitrators.
Okay.
Yes.
We have a direct line to Cindy if you need to ask a question.
I'm not gonna bother the arbitrator herself with such a silly question.
Did we
I'm a
write
little above that.
Did we write up the text for the contract with the Commodore?
Well, I already signed it, so it's fine. But yeah, if someone wants to write it up, that's fine.
Okay. My only question was if were his conditions to bring his son back alive, and that's it.
Yes.
So once we bring him back, we could turn him over to the sergeant.
Once he's back, then it's out of our hands.
Do we get?
He's
a
also in
lesser
debt to the
reward
Commodore
if
for
he's
15,000
dead?
gold.
Well,
what was that?
If we can we bring his body back, and then he can be resurrected.
I can resurrect.
If that's the way you want to do
I have
things,
gentle
Portia.
repose. I am a grave cleric.
okay, semantics aside on how that gets taken care of, guys.
We just need to bring him back here. We don't need to like save him from the law.
Welcome back to Semantic Components.
Get to repose, and Nemeo will raise him back from the dead. It's
Exactly.
good.
It's gonna be fine. He just needs to be here and be alive when he gets here. What happens between then and now doesn't matter.
Nemea just leaves the sphere of her influence, and his body just falls limp as his soul gets sucked away.
Scarlet speaks
not
up.
my fault.
Scarlet speaks up to you, Ragnar. Well, the supposed agents, yeah, that's fine. You can go ahead and kill him. I just need the son. Which, well, we'll get into the whole semantics of the contract you signed with Commodore and how we deal with the son. But I would love to assist with you in the matter. Obviously, it is my mission. I will say that those two individuals, Sarah, quite dangerous. Both are... Sarah, yes. Both are, from what I heard from one of my sources, confirmed, or from what they tell me, is that they're agents of a, I don't know if all you know about, they're agents of the Mortar Vile, very large criminal organization that sort of dominates the world of Anzoria. Just reference, you should be aware who we're dealing with.
I'm just dealing with a
We
victim.
got a contract to bring him back here.
We also got to hydrate y'all.
Thank you.
I think it fell by water.
What happens after that happens after that.
See, that's the thing about you outros. You just know exactly once the contract's over, it's not your business anymore. That's what I love about it. That's what I love about it all.
Granted, if you want to come with us, I see no problem. But if you get in our way to complete our contract,
I understand.
then there's an issue.
Of course. We'll go ahead and talk about that when the time comes. I know you want to go ahead and gather yourselves real quick. I see that. Well, I saw you come with a mighty fine airship in the port, and your ship below looks like it needs repair. So, we'll go ahead and I'll give you my location. I'll be waiting for you down the road, little inn, not too far away from the Geminis, called the Bastard Bull. But I will say I am looking for a specific individual. Those two agents, along with Gasservac, may have the information who I'm looking for.
The Aarakocra and the Fire Giant.
The Fire Giant, yes. I'm looking for a blue tiefling.
A blue tiefling.
Blue tiefling, silver tongue, goes by Moritz.
Morris?
Pause conversation because Dom walked away.
That's the point. Now, I was kidding.
We always bring the important stuff to Dom's character when he's gone.
He's not here.
He's
sleeping.
gone
Or
or sleeping.
Or
right.
sleeping.
When he was asleep and we were like, we're
It's like
passing
he
through
doesn't.
Ducianter with something.
It doesn't. It's like mentally he knows something important's coming, so he's running away.
Leaves. He just leaves. He's like. Okay, what I miss. But yeah, if she brings it up, we'll get to Peak. I would think Peak would probably like refrain from bringing it up in person real quick. So we'll just go with that for right now. But we'll remind him when we come back.
Okay, do you have a current whereabouts of this tiefling?
No, that's the two individuals. That's two individuals along with Gasservac that I'm trying to look for. I believe that they have information along with the state secrets of where this Morrow is. He is my suspect number one. By the way, Dom, Scarlett just mentioned that she's looking for a specific individual and that the information is from either the Fire Giant, Aarakocra, or Gasservac, and she's looking for a blue tiefling named Moritz.
God fucking damn it.
How?
Erebus, you motherfucker.
So we're all together now, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's also Captain Tolheston, so it's not like he can.
Sure.
Now, before
what's
we
going
start
on
the
with this blue tiefling feller? This
Public enemy. Public enemy, someone that I need to. He is well, he stepped on the wrong toes, and I'm being the entire state of Oslo. So he's he's not gonna be too friendly around here.
Is he one of Dick Buck McGee's friends?
I don't know who quite Dick McGee is.
The Commodore's son. I don't remember his name. Dick Buck
Commodore?
McGee.
I don't know if they have a personal relationship, but I do know that out of the three of them, that could include Gasovic, that they might know where the location of this Marut fellow is.
Alright.
I touched Portia's arm. The stupid son's name is Gasovic.
Dick Buck McGee, that's what I said.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with him calling good Dick McGee. The boy
There's nothing
wasted...
in the contract that says we have to be nice to him.
Oh, that's nice. Well,
I
either
mean,
way,
he is listed right there as Commodore Roselle's quote-unquote stupid son.
I can't believe Commodore actually said
Yes.
that.
What the contract says is find the stupid son, Gasovic, and the adventure group, Guardians of the Cryptic Hand.
Gasovic, Dick Butt, it's like the same.
Yeah, roughly.
No. Before we, get on with finding them, you're talking about getting friendly. Oh. Can I take you out for a couple drinks?
Oh no! She puts a couple silvers on the table.
I've missed my chance. Shit.
I'll go ahead and let you all go ahead and take care of yourselves. He sort of winks at you, Ragnar. I'll be waiting for you all at the little inn down the ways on the way to Gemini's basketball. Y'all take care of yourselves now. My word.
You miss 100% of the shots. You don't take, eh, Ragnar?
You shoot your shot, if you know what I mean.
Nessa sort of like looks at you, Ragnar. It's like, she's not worth it, Ragnar.
Oh, she's not going to be my wife, but I am
Evor's
sure.
like, are you stupid? You see that?
It's like,
Evil and I are on the same page.
I'm just gonna sit there and I'm just gonna.
Me and the blind woman are on the same page. Nessa.
It's just Ivor and Portia just leaning across the table, watching her as she's leaving.
Walk away.
I lean over to Nemea.
Damn, she even put Sherry to shame.
I remain quiet.
Am I
I'm
wrong?
going to cross my
Are
arms.
we adopting the sergeant?
Am I wrong?
Look at her.
I shake my head and look away.
Am I wrong?
And now I flip you off.
Exactly.
She comes back. Was like, I'm sorry. I was a little flustered by your companion over there, and she gives you another wink, Ragnar. And Nessa's like, what? Nessa's like, what's going on?
No need.
Don't worry,
What
the
can we help
offer
you
is
with?
still. I look at her and say, "Don't worry, the offer's still open." And he just kind of spreads his legs a little bit and just like.
Oh my god, dude!
Dude,
he's absolutely
fucking
man
shit.
spreading.
Fucking dodgeball.
Dude, okay, so yeah, Scarlett's she's just smiling, giving a very beautiful smile, showing really no change in emotion. She's like, of course. Real quick, I forgot. I'm also business deal, relationships. I'm willing to pay obviously for your time, allowing me to help you. No fret me. I didn't want to impose on you. I really don't.
Well, no, you don't need to pay me. You only need to give me a little bit of
I
your
have
time.
his word for it. Then
no, you have to pay them.
No, I stand up and I go over to her and I hand up.
He doesn't speak.
Take out my hand and I'll shake on it.
Okay. You pull out. Okay, yeah, for sure. Awesome. Yeah, she shakes. Of course, I'll pay you. I'll have to go check how much. Maybe 2,000-3,000 gold. How's that sound?
That
sounds worthy.
Be fine, darling.
All right. He makes her leave. She looks like she's heading to the southern gates, like towards the south.
Damn, she's playing hard to get. I fucking love it.
You don't say that about a lady, Ragnar.
Nessa's like,
Huh?
I'm gonna go with Portia and Nemea, if you don't mind, ladies. And she sort of just, throws her hair back in front of Ragnar and just, walks towards Portia and Nemea.
Come.
Portia,
I'm in a
before
very
you
awkward
go,
situation right now.
I did I spent the time to identify what these bracers are. They have moonstones in them. I know that's your kind of deal. From what I gathered, they're just pretty shapeshiftery.
Sorry, what?
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 They allow in you don't take damage from a moonbeam spell, and when you're in dim light or darkness, you can turn into a wolf by casting polymorph. Like if you're in, I know you can already do like your starry shape change thing, so like I just know that they're moonstones.
Did they add to my AC?
No.
Okay, yeah, I don't really want them.
Is attunement required for these magical items?
Probably, because the polymorph.
Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. I didn't read that part.
Damn it!
My bad. Yes, they do.
Not it.
Because if
Honjo will take it.
Honjo will take it. Yeah.
Honjo will take it.
I appreciate the.
Why
thought
are you
with the
keeping these away from me,
moonstones.
Zypher? Like, what the fuck?
We got
But I'm
these
not-
in the chest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I
Instantly
appreciate the
turns
thought,
into
but-
a wolf.
'cause
You
just,
need to be
it
in
looks
dim
like
or
the
darkness.
moon. I'm not a stars person.
Hides under the table, turns into a wolf.
Okay, well,
runs
moon
out.
stars are both up in the sky at night, so.
I mean,
That's pretty ignorant.
I mean,
You
if,
turn into a starry beast form, so
Say
like.
it louder so that everybody can hear.
Yeah, man.
Do that pretty unabashedly, Portia.
I mean, druids are kind. I don't think druids are taboo in this world, are they?
Hey, Pete, where you
Depends
going?
on where you go.
Oh, shit. Paul Heston. Wink, wink. Where you going?
I will shoot you.
I'll join you.
Going to meet up with some
Do you really
friends.
have to keep talking like that?
I mean, not necessarily, but it feels kind of weird if I don't.
Alright. It sounds like you. Never mind. Alright.
Sounds like I'm taking a shit the entire time. Like I'm grunting through a shit.
No, a lot deeper, but that's okay. We're not going to go into that. Yeah.
Sounds like you're grunting through the shit.
I mean, I'll tag along.
Honja, I would very much love your company. Considering
All right,
where
I'm in, buddy.
considering where I'm going, I don't think you're gonna want to go there.
He's standing, waiting for you.
Honja, I'm
think he
going
wants
to
to
meet.
go down.
In his new bracers.
I still have to attune too, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's showing him off like
they're so shiny.
Come on, Tate, Pete, Tolheston, wherever you are right now.
Honja, for this one instance, I would like to go alone.
Okay.
So we're all going.
Hello,
No.
it's my
Oh,
friend.
No.
Hi.
I need to go shopping.
No. Yeah.
I need
okay,
to go
yeah.
to the marketplace.
So Nessa, Nemea, Portia, you probably just take your leave.
Yeah.
Zypher, you and Ragnar still going?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm still planning on going to the Merchant League.
Yeah, that's where Ragnar's going to. He's gonna come with you.
Yeah, because
With,
business
with
first,
Evor.
then
Yeah.
business first.
And then,
Full
yeah, you can-
contract, yes.
And then Peak, you're going to Library Church.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. I want to go as Dro, so I want to change somewhere to where I'm not just Captain Tallhassan walking around. Well, we know there's 3 green thumb
Sure,
out
go
camps
out.
here.
Are you? Oh, you're gonna go like hide real quick and change.
Yeah.
Make a hide check.
Uh, 32.
And then, go ahead and make a perception check.
I am the darkness.
Dirty 20.
As you're changing in like an alcove in between some buildings, you hear like a falling of like a pot or something. And as you turn around, you just see a small black furred face with his gold blue eyes staring at you as you're changing into Joe.
It's like when you're in a hallway at the pitch black and night and you just see the glowing orbs. And
Hide
you hear the purrs.
hide behind some trash in the alleyway, just looking at you as you're in Joe form changing.
Is he in dim light?
Is this like a thing that you're like trying
Does
to?
he?
Like,
Oh damn it! He's
Like, are
not
you,
attuned
like-
to him yet.
Nope. But he also gets advantage on dim light and stealth checks anyways. But
I
regardless,
have advantage on stealth checks with my armor too, so we're both like fucking
peek over Oldham. But anyways, yeah, you definitely see Honja.
Dude, is there like, are you trying to see me naked or something? Or are you just trying to follow me?
He's just gonna wave and dive into the trash.
All right.
He stands up. He's like, "Shit, I didn't think you actually seen it this time." No, man. I just want to make sure that you like don't go anywhere and like don't get in trouble.
I don't know if you saw the people that gave us a hand back in the city.
Oh man, they could not lift a fucking club.
Not the villagers that died. The rogues that came in and were burying the bodies after.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh, those people. Yeah. Why? What's up with them? Oh, you're gonna go meet that handsome guy.
Yes, I am.
All right.
It takes a lot for Honja to go
nice.
Handsome.
High five, Honja.
Kemdir is slightly stirring right now. Not again.
Kemdir's like on like the side of like some mountain who are just like.
If this is how I have to convince Honja that like, if this is how I have to convince Honja that to let me go alone, go ahead
and make a persuasion check.
Natty 20, so 30.
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna use his passive insight. He's like, "All right, man. Well, good luck."
I finger guns him back. I use my rat armor to turn into a rat so I can sneak a little bit better in the city.
Sure. Okay. Sounds good. Are you just making your way, morosing?
Yeah.
I have a logistics question.
Yeah, what's up?
Couldn't you turn into the rat and then pop out of the rat already as Dro?
I have to physically, so it brings me back as how I was when I changed into the rat. So I can't like changeling change into him
during in rat form.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because my gear merges into my body and then it comes back out when I go out of rat form. So it's easier for me to just be Dro, boop, and then come back out when I get there.
So we'll go ahead and start off with the three sisters going to Seastone Gallery. Make your way to the Seastone Gallery.
Pouty.
Yeah, because she's
sisters.
Yeah. As Nathalie, Nessa, Nemea, and Portia, you make your way to the Seastone Gallery, a very beautiful marketplace that rests right on the edge of the harbor. So you have that magnificent view of the center of the harbor. And if you're here in the sunset, the sun directly drops in the center, which creates the light effect in the center of the market that sort of illuminates all of the shops in the area late at night from the sundown. But obviously it's just a golden little inlay for now. But it's a very nice sea stone, very bright, sort of green emerald type of stone work, cobblestone flooring, and there's just many shops installed right off the harbor. What are you guys looking for?
Star lenses.
Star lenses. Go ahead and ask around or look around.
Ask around.
What is Nemea and?
I'm just gonna follow Portia.
Okay. Okay. Nessa's gonna look for some books.
Then I'll keep my eye out if anything piques my interest.
Okay. Well, you find Pete
right here.
Right
oh
here.
God! I think you're supposed to go to the cathedral.
I pass her in rat form, wiggle my tail a little bit, and then run off. And Portia sees Mooncat chasing me.
Yeah, exactly.
I point it's like, wait, oh no.
I feel like that is like what a big downtime thing that Peak would do is just play with Mooncat by turning into a rat and just letting her chase it.
You probably did that on board the ship too. So.
Yeah, probably.
You've actually been you've been just playing around with Mooncat. Mooncat's just a typical cat that just gives you boons or favors.
Mooncat is adorable and I love
her
so much.
Yeah. It's good. It's good that you spend time with her. Yeah. Would you roll, Portia?
What did you need me to roll? I'm so sorry.
Perception or persuasion? How do you want to look for the star lenses?
Perception, please.
Thermal perception check.
Is going to be 26. Ooh, that was an extra 20. Woo!
So as you look around, you see your normal trinkets and antiquity stores, vendors that have tried to guise their wares as ancient antiquities and artifacts of the sorts. There's a lot of Moon Elf stuff here. If you hadn't known before, there is a very large, massive, one of the largest uncovered and like now preserved Moon Elf Observatory to the north in Oglever.
I saw that.
Yeah, the Eleanor Observatory. It's a massive, it's like a large, like a lighthouse with a massive telescope that's still functional. So you see a lot of like miniature ones being sold, like of stone and made of wheat or whatever. But you do not come across anything that resembled exactly like the star lenses you have, and then the star lenses that you once found in Torcon, the chipped ones.
Okay.
You find a bunch of constellations, stuff like that, but you don't find anything that would interest you in what you're looking for in terms of Moon Elves, starry charts, and constellations.
Okey-doke.
Anything else you're looking for?
Give me a second.
You're fine.
I think, but yeah.
Yep. If that is it, where did you guys want to go after Seastone Gallery?
Probably would want to.
This Neil went back to the ship, by the way.
Oh, where was that guild house at for Merchants of Merple?
The Merchants of Merple is Enterprise Castle.
Enterprise Castle. Okay.
That's where the Merchants of Merple are.
Yeah, I asked if Portia wants to head over to there after we're done here. And see if we can meet up with Zypher and Ragnar.
You know, I'll stay here. I'll busk for a while.
Okay, cool, for sure. Go ahead and make a performance check and like message it to me, and I'll tell you how much you earned, along with what information you're keeping on the lookout for.
Cool.
Awesome. Right. And then you take leave. Nessa eventually joins. Actually, Nessa's gonna stay with Portia. It's like, are you sure you're gonna be okay by yourself here?
Yes, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll head back up to find my brother and my idiot other brother. So Nathalie, Maya, and Nessa leave Portia behind at Seastone. Yeah.
I'm surprised we're both not idiots.
She has a little bit of respect for you. A little more respect than you. Well,
okay.
actually, all the respect. She literally does not respect you for. Yeah. But the funny thing is, I'll tell you right now, Ragnar, you do notice that she does like, she sort of is attracted to the dainty fellows. Because she's took up wizardcraft and she's loved knowledge and people with knowledge. And she's never been part of people who were like that back in Tribe. It's all mostly
Fucking
brutes and
wusses.
shamans. You're right,
Never.
you're like that stupid jock brother, you know? It's just like, guy's a weakling. You don't watch football? What? Like that kind of.
Football?
Wait, what's the? I
Wait,
can't
you
remember.
drink
You
wine?
told us before. What's the sport in Torcon?
Griffball.
Griffball.
No,
Similar.
it's called.
It's similarly named. I remember.
Yeah, it's. Even I remember right now.
Yeah, I can't remember off the top.
Can we
of
just
my
call
head.
it Griffball?
So it's basically a mix of football and Aztec soccer, where you hit balls into goals in the walls, and if you lose like appendages.
So
it's a very brutal sport.
Oh, I
was
see.
it Road to El Dorado?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like legit Aztec, like if you lose your head type deal. But use appendages. They don't kill you outright.
Oh, well.
It's a worthy and noble.
You lose Griffball game, I take your finger. Yay!
It's why it's like so loved besides like tournaments at the arena court. But yeah,
Mike, I messaged you in the Zoom chat.
well, thank you. We'll head go to Ragnar and Zypher. You make your way up through the.
I'm going to cast spell is disguise self before we get there.
Okay, you gonna hide behind somewhere or like real quick?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get somewhere secluded enough.
For everyone in the city, you all know this, and most of you are spellcasters. You can feel everyone radiate some sort of magic. They have magical items on them. The setting and theme of Oglever is sort of that steampunk, gothic, sort of industrial type of look. They have suits. They have. It's sort of like a grimy, Peaky Blinders type getup. But there's a lot of industry, a lot of arcane tech, a lot of magic tech buildings and industries around the city. And it's all cobblestone roads. Think of that old, grimy, dark, gothic, Victorian-esque sort of feel. That's sort of what Oglever is. And a lot of these people are mostly magocrats or nobles who wield magic. And most of them probably graduated from Beaufort Academy of the capital. But there is an abundance of people who know magic in the city. And there's a lot of magical flora, a lot of magical signage and advertisements. It's a very lively and magical area. So for Ragnar and Zypher, you make your way up through the. What do you disguise yourself as, real quick, Zypher?
Just some kind of lesser noble-esque from not around here.
Noble-esque, not from around here?
Yeah, minor noble.
Yeah, you can easily look at some of the garments. You know, well, do you have a disguise kit?
No.
What do you have on you?
It does the clothes as well, the spell.
Oh, that's right. It's a whole image. That's right. Forgot to disguise off. Okay, for sure. As long as someone doesn't like touch you and shit. Yeah, okay, for sure. Yeah, you make your way up to the large golden, not golden, sort of like a stained bronze domed castle that's on a small hill on this side of the city. Make your way to large stone walls, and all of you, or for Ragnar and for Zypher, you can see magical cliff wardings everywhere down this district, up towards the keep. There's a lot of magic resonating from all nooks and crannies of this area. As you approach the main gates, you see a couple of men dressed in the same dark uniform, black with gold stripes. They have these muskets at their side, and they sort of just bow their head. You see people walk past them, people who are probably visiting, or probably going to the cafeteria, or actually probably has business with the merchants of Merple. You stroll right through, and you enter up these immaculate emerald sort of stain-colored steps, going up into this very large dome building. Making your way in, there's a lot of people back and forth talking, a lot of definitely wealthy individuals, nobles, but you do see a few individuals who have these small little half cloaks embroidered with what looks like to be like a pouch in gold coins. And for you, Zypher, that's a clear indicator of like a merchant guild or something. Pretty clear, some sort of merchant type. But you see two different variations. You see like the silver and white mantle cloak with the insignia, and then you see ones with blue and gold. Don't understand the difference.
Are they similar
insignia, just different
ratio?
Colors?
I want to know.
There are less of the white ones than the blue ones.
Okay.
So you and Ragnar enter into, and some of them will all look and see you all enter, especially mostly Ragnar.
I'm going to like when he changes, I'm actually going to stand behind him off to the right, and just sit there and just as I'm following him, I'm just gonna have.
You're trying to look like the muscle that.
And then I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you don't stand out as much because like there are other people in here, and you see like large like half ogres with like very immaculate armor and weapons on them. You see definitely some high-tiered mercenaries amongst these merchants, these people, these individuals. So yeah, you don't really stick out. They just see a larger than normal bodyguard that has entered the premises.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stand around and
spotted.
I'm just gonna walk in there, and then if they look, I'm just gonna do the whole flex, and then just flex my upper body.
Make the veins pop just a little bit.
You got a couple of responses for some of the somewhat bigger bodyguards, or just like some of you off, like they something like you see that they're separated from like the majority of the merchants. They have this own little like area where they're all drinking at the bar. So like some of them are like, Mochi, you come over here and grab a drink with them.
I'm just gonna look at minor noble Zypher and just nod to him and just
Awesome.
yeah.
yeah, for sure.
And I'm just gonna start like
to business first.
Exactly. Yeah, this is business. He's just gonna walk over, and while he's doing that, like, I'm gonna arm wrestle these big dudes, and then just like put down coin and just arm wrestle.
They immediately come to you because like you're the biggest person here, and they recognize as the strongest, so they all look up to you, and they're just really trying to get your attention. Just like, you have what? You have an axe? Whoa, you must be a badass. Yeah, they're just stroking your ego real quick.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he realizes that. And he's
But
like,
it's awesome though.
There's a kobold just stealing from his coin first.
No, there's none of that.
That anchor is bigger than me.
That's not that. They offer you to play some pool, maybe some 3 Dragon Ante if you want to. But yeah, they do arm wrestling with you. Go ahead and make a couple of strength checks, see if you make some money off of them.
All right.
But anyways, Zypher, while he's doing that, what do you want to do?
I'll walk. So I assume that there's kind of like their version of tellers and everything like that.
There are no visible tellers or someone at a desk. You do see a lot of these merchants have people walking near them or behind them, taking long notes on these long parchment papers that fall to the floor, dragging with them as they take every step around their patron. You can hear some of the conversations like, "Oh, if we simply just cut half the grains to some of the villages on the outer regions, we could save so much money." Stuff like that.
So there's not one specific.
Also, how many strength checks do you want me to make?
Just make 2.
Okay. I'll DM. I sent them to you. And
thank you very much.
I'll ask one of the blue cloaked.
The many blue cloaks.
Yeah.
Sure. You approach one who is a modest, probably late 40s human person. Darker complexion of tan skin, rustled eyebrows, high fade hair. Turns to you. "Oh, excuse me, do I know you?"
No, probably not. Probably not.
Well, then I guess that concludes business, as he begins to slowly turn away from you.
I do pardon the intrusion, but could I have just but a moment of your time?
It's gonna cost you. Joking. What can I do for you?
I'm looking. Don't really know how the system works here, but where could I find a possible travel route for one of the ships that is from this merchant empire, it seems?
Oh wow, you are definitely not from around here. Are you looking for a charter? Looking to charter a ship?
No, looking to see one that was already chartered, what path it took.
Oh, then you might want to go down to Port Authority then.
No,
they keep all documents. Oh,
specifically here.
Interesting. Do elaborate.
Are you part of the League of Merple? I don't understand the differences between the colored cloaks.
Oh wow, you are definitely not from her. No, I'm just a simple merchant from the normal merchants guild here in the city. The ones in the white mantle cloaks are the merchant officers, the rulers of our city. As he sort of like gestures to a few in sight.
And who is in charge of this league? Would that be the white cloaked individuals?
Yes, they are the merchant officers. The head of the league is Senior Officer Sippo, so she points and gestures to a very elderly woman with her hair tied back. I'll go ahead and post a quick picture for you. She's standing near the center of this chamber, conversing with many lords and ladies, merchants of the sorts. On her head rests a sort of golden gem embedded sort of circlet of like a dragon's head on either side, and its wings are in the back. But she's wearing this beautiful maroon with gold sort of outfit, and then the white cloak on the back. Oh, go ahead. Post it for y'all. Okay. She's the head of the entire Merchants Guild. She's pretty much the head of this entire city. And God's bless her.
That's who I need to talk to.
Go ahead and make a performance check for me.
Okay. That's a 10 on that performance check.
Yeah, give me a second. He just gives you a weird stare. He says, "Okay, well, you have a good time. I hope business goes well for you."
And to you, sir.
Sort of just steps backwards and turns around.
And I will go approach this woman. This
As you make your
lady.
way, someone down there. As you make your way towards the center of the chamber, you sort of like push, or you sort of get, you eventually reach. There's a group huddled around her as she's talking to all of them. I guess at the same time, we're talking to some. How do you want to proceed?
I'll tap her on the shoulder first, just see if that works.
Yeah, you tap her on the shoulder. She turns around, looks at the area where you tapped her on the shoulder. Can I help you?
Yes, it seems we have business to conduct, and I'll flash the arbitrator's badge. Some information that might be necessary that you have.
I see discretion's not your forte, Master Arbitrator. Please, let's talk in more private setting. She sort of guides you away.
Yeah.
She takes you to one of the rooms. There's several doors in this chamber. She takes you to one of them where it's guarded by two more men with, or two more guards with muskets. They open the doors for both of you, and she goes down this hallway with you, and she takes a left, and it looks like a little salon type of room where you sort of like another meeting room, but it's more still somewhat extravagant. Beautiful couches. There's a mini bar on this other side. The two guards close the door behind you, and she walks towards the bar and begins pouring some drinks.
So it's just the two of us?
Just the two of you.
Okay. I will drop disguise self then.
Just the two of us.
She gives you just this stern look. Was there a reason for you to directly contact me, or was there not sufficient information?
We would like to see if you have any... It's always a good idea to, just check up to see if you gathered any more information after you already set out the contract. But one of my main concerns was to know what the sailing path of the ship was.
Sailing path, which ship?
I don't think. Yeah, I do.
The Big Dream.
Bolshaya Mech.
Bolshaya Mets.
Oh wow, I got close.
Bolshaya Mets. Yep, means big dream. The traveling course. Interesting. Okay. Well, from what my sources have.
If you have a map at all, being the merchants and all, figured you'd have the best mapped out.
You can see that she's a little bit annoyed at this whole setup, this whole situation, and she pours herself only a drink. She looks at you. I do appreciate next time you set up an appointment instead of abruptly confronting me while
We won't be
conducting
staying.
business.
We most likely won't be staying in port long enough for an appointment to have been made. We do have a timetable for this and other things.
The contract was assigned to you. You knew the times that you had.
We only arrived today.
Formalities. Master, your name?
Zypher.
Master Zypher. Formalities are a must in this country. And it'd be so in your benefit to conduct yourself with some form of etiquette. And not barge in while people are conducting their own business. Now, She pulls out a map on the far corner, going through a cabinet. From what my captain, who lost track of the trail, or what he believed that Lord Magyar chose to take his ship towards the Shadow Isles. Let me pull up the map of the Shadow Isles for you. Nemea and Portia, you would eventually have arrived. I'm just letting you know, character-wise, you would have arrived at Enterprise Castle around this time. Just to let you know.
Cool, thank you.
All right.
Where is it? Where did I put it?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, they were sprinting around my freaking apartment and barking and
Don't worry.
screaming.
Sounds about right. Okay, so
Can't wait for those in-person sessions.
I will go ahead. Yeah, I know. I honestly can't wait. But I will go ahead and post it in Maps about him. Looking at the map, Zypher. On the map, as you pull it up, all the way down the bottom of the map, there is a city on the island of Talea called Deadhelm. That is usually the gateway, and it's most likely where Magyar would have made his stop to resupply from the week's journey from here. From there, the trail goes cold just past the town of Hemkoldir on the island of Angola, in the center of the map. After that, the trail ends there, and so does any other forms of whoever contacted or whoever Magyar made contact in the town of Hemkoldir.
And just to make sure, he was leaving this port?
No.
Leaving Merple. I mean, he wasn't on his return journey.
No, he left here with his ship, made his way to the Shadow Isles.
What was the ultimate destination that they were headed for? I don't believe
that I do not know of. We do not know the business of what Magyar was, but he is a member of our council, and we would like to know what happened to him. This is his yes. I have no clue what he is out there for, but he is part of the council, and we need to know where a being is, if he's alive or not. Not to mention, retrieve something that he promised to us would return with, which is that container.
Cargo.
Correct.
All right. And then, can we get a copy of this map?
Yes, I will go ahead and send a runner to the Mages Guild, or the Merchants Guild, down near the harbor, where we can go and pick one up.
Fantastic.
Is there anything else, Master Zypher? I'll take that as a no.
Off the top of my head.
Very well. As she sort of finishes her glass of wine, she strides towards the door, knocks on it twice. Guards open the door. Well then, if you need anything else, you can go ahead and talk to my scribe, who I will tell of who you are and who you are a part of. And you can go ahead and fill out an actual appointment the next time when I'm not busy. She turns, doors close, and she leaves.
All right. I will again cast Disguise Self as a different person this time, as a lovable Tabaxi thug muffin.
Okay.
And that is the correct terminology I am going to use there,
Sure.
Portia. It's not Honja, but it's somebody else.
Where are you going after this? You're gonna go back to Ragnar, back in the common?
Yeah, I'll grab Ragnar.
Okay. As you leave, the two guards sort of just look at you, walk by, and then they look at each other. What? You return, you see Portia and Nemea, Nathalie, Nessa there, all coming near Ragnar. We were gonna go get back to Peak, but we will do that next Sunday, and we will go ahead and end today's session here.
Excellent. Well, thank you all.
Can we level up?
Not yet.
Thank you all for coming by. If you're watching this on live stream, we do appreciate you all coming and watching us and hanging out with us and vibing with us. We do appreciate it. And as well as if you're watching this on YouTube, please be sure to like, favorite, and subscribe, because it certainly helps us out a lot. And it helps us spread the good word of D&D. And we'd like to thank our sponsors, Raise Energy, as well as Legend Craft, for their continued support. We will all see you this Friday for the Keepers, and then back here on Saturday for Zweihander, the Darkest Dungeons Heirs, and then here on Sunday for Saga of Black Lotus. So thank you all so much for all that you guys do, and we're going to raid a roll for it. So if y'all, guys, gals, everything in between and out of the spectrum, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out, and thank you for the most important thing, and that is your time. We'll see you all next Sunday. Bye.
Bye.